All right, and welcome to Balboa Park Golf. This is our 92nd consecutive club championship. It is round one. Thank you for joining. This is Josh Wins 13. I am here on top of the fifth hole waiting for the leaders to make their way around. Today is round one, and a couple things. One, we're broadcasting from a golf course, which means we don't know what might happen at any point in time. The internet may cut out, sound may be choppy, but here's the good news. No matter what your quality is, I'm also recording this in a nice high definition version, so the replays should be substantially better than your experience watching it live. Now, a little bit about this tournament. This is a very historic tournament. We are the oldest public golf club in Southern California, and this, our 92nd club championship, is the longest running club championship of any public golf club in Southern California as well. Winners get their photos in the Hall of Champions in our clubhouse. It's a really big deal. And as a club, we've got some of the best golfers in all of San Diego teeing it up for us. We've got 13 guys who have plus handicaps as their 12-month low index. That by itself is impressive. But anyway, we are here and we're waiting for what appears to be a backup. There was a bit of a delay, but now I think it looks like the group that's on the tee is hitting from the blue tees. And obviously from the club championship, we will be playing from the blue tees. And a little bit about the course setup today. You see, on Friday, the only guys that play in our club are the guys that had the chance to win the overall club championship, the 3-day championship division. These guys are all really good. I think the worst golfer in all that group is like a 6 handicap. And so on Friday, we set up the course as hard as possible. The blue tees are all the way back. On 10, it's all the way by the halfway house. On 6, it's like a 230-yard par 3, and you get the idea. And so this is a challenging day for sure. So let's take a look at the leaderboard as we wait for the folks to actually make their way toward the green. I think they're on the tee now. But as you can see, they're nowhere near the green. So a quick peek at the leaderboard, and there have been a few surprises. Notably, Scotland Schmidt, our defending club champion, double bogeyed the second hole and is +2 overall right now, which is a bit of a surprise considering the week that he just had. He literally just won the SCGA Match Play Championship. And no, that is not a net event, that is a gross event. With a little bit of a oh shucks kind of grin. That was his 4th SCGA championship, by the way. 2 were the alternate shot foursomes. 1 was the Public Links Championship, in other words, a champion of any public golf club member. And then this one, the SCGA Match Play Championship. So congrats, Scotland. No matter what happens this weekend, that is outstanding. All right, looks like we may have our leaders making our way toward the hole. So let's go and take a look. This is gonna be our past club champions, Chris Lawson, Mike Marin, Paul Rathbun, and Scotland Schmidt. Now, I'm kind of assuming that this is them because they did tee off all the way from the back, but to some degree, we may not know this. This 5th hole is a short par 4, but the length can be very deceiving. It is only 302 yards, but it is straight uphill, probably plays closer to 330 or 340. The best golfers likely to hit driver here, although I don't see that actually. It looks like everybody played it safe off the tee. And again, I am reasonably certain that this is the first group of our championship flight. It's entirely possible that this is actually the first public group, or a public group. So bear with me if I got that wrong. If this is a public group, there is an awful delay on the 4th hole because we've got several people posting, several groups have already posted their 3rd hole scores. Well, we'll know very soon. It does look like Paul Rathbun went right up the hill. Looks like he found his ball amidst the mulch by the cart path. It also looks like we've got Chris Lawson center of the fairway looking straight at it. Scotland Schmidt, Mike Marin also center of the fairway. This is, of course, assuming that these guys are indeed our lead group. It's hard to tell from back here. We're going to find out soon. But that swing looks like a Scotland Schmidt swing in his little practice swing. Looks like he's got about 100 yards uphill. Sends it at it just a little bit short, stays on the fringe. It's going to be right up against the edge of that first cut though, so it might affect the backswing of his putter. Next up, it looks like Paul Rathbun is going to try to chip out from the trees on the right side, our left, as we look at it, his right from the tee. And he does a pretty good job. Nice chip, and it just stops in the rough, but you can see it, so it's sitting up fairly well. And I believe Chris Lawson now on the tee. It looks like it might be going a little long. It is. Oof, that is going to be a tough one. He did not want that ball to go there. This is a severely sloped green back to front. If you're long on this, he's going to have to somehow flop it, get it to just trickle toward the hole. Getting it to stop anywhere near the hole is going to be virtually impossible. Now, Mike Marin looks to be in pole position. Couldn't have placed it any better. Maybe 80 yards out. Uphill, probably playing closer to 95. Mike sends it, looks pretty good. Oh, just lands right at the hole and runs uphill. He's going to be disappointed with that leave because it's going to be a really tough, slippery birdie putt. But it landed right near the hole and rolled up. I think he probably thought it was better than it was. But let's see the kind of magic Mike, our two-time club champion, can pull out. Now Paul Rathbun hitting his third shot after having to chip out from the trees. Sends it way up in the air, it just catches the front left of the green. He'll have about 30 feet left for his par. See Chris Lawson making his way over the hill, sees the camera, he's gonna wave. This is probably when he'll screw up, although he will have a wedge to hit this shot instead of a putter, and I think we've seen his putting, so it's probably best that he's hitting wedge from this point. This is one of the hardest chip shots on the entire golf course. Is he going to go first? It looks like he is away. But he's also contemplating, recognizing the difficulty of his shot. Mike Marin walks toward his ball. Probably a little disappointed that it went long. He's going to have that slippery downhill putt. Here goes Chris, our 2017 club champion. This is a group of all of our club champions, by the way. Everyone here has won it at least once. Oh, and he went straight under it. Straight under it. Not the shot he was trying to hit. Oh no. He's now lying 4 and he's still not on the green. This time he does get it, and it's going to keep going all the way down. He's going to have a very tough putt for bogey. Looks like Paul Rathbun getting ready to hit. Well, no, looks like it's going to be Scotland Schmidt from off the green. Let's see if he can make something happen. This would be important. Oh, he just left it short. It just kind of slapped at it, but didn't want to be above the hole. He's going to have about 18 inches, 2 feet left for par. He's going to go ahead and finish. And he does. Safely in for par on his way to the 6th tee. Now, Paul Rathbun hitting, I believe this is his 4th shot. Just left it a little short, a little lag, but it is below the hole, so it looks like he'll walk away with a bogey there. Now, Mike and Chris were both even par heading into this hole. Chris now staring at a really difficult bogey putt. Mike with a very not easy or a not very easy birdie putt. But first, Chris Lawson for bogey. Pretty good putt, but just didn't have the legs to take the line he took. Kind of tailed off at the end, and he's going to tap in for a double bogey 6, bringing him to 2 over par through 5. Now Mike, the chance to get under par for the tournament. Most people have trouble reading the left to right aspect of this putt. Mike, however, has lots of experience. Puts a good putt on it. It's going to be close. Wow. And gets it to stop. A couple inches from the hole, tap in, easy par. Mike Marin stays at even par for the tournament. As our lead group now makes their way to the 6th hole, a very difficult par 3. Now, unlike the final round where we follow our leaders, today is not quite like that. Today we're going to be capturing the action on here, the 5th hole. Watching all the groups come in. There is our 2-time club champion, Mike Marin, my pick, my favorite to win. And Paul Rathbun, our 2018 club champion. Anyone playing in this group who has won a club championship, hats off to these guys. Not many people can say they've done it, even if it was 10 years ago. Sorry, Chris. All right, we are now getting ready for our 2nd group, and our 2nd group has some real serious golfers in it, not surprising. And by the way, it's in terms of serious golfers, I mean, when I say we've got 13 plus handicaps playing in this event, you have to understand that that is an incredibly high percentage of our club to have that good of a handicap. We attract the best golfers in all of San Diego, hands down. Our next group is going to be Ryan Cuff, Parker Quinn, Alex Russian, and Josh Van Duyn. Let's take a look and see if we have any updates on the leaderboard here. Well, through 4, Alex Russian, who birdied the first 2 holes, is 2 under par with a 1-shot lead on the tournament, 1 ahead of Grady Smith, who's only played 1 hole, but he birdied it, so he's 1 under. And then there's a log jam at even par, Mike Marin being the most notable of those. We still haven't seen the scores post from hole 5, so we are going to see Chris drop down a couple shots for sure. Looks like Josh Van Duyn bogeyed 4. He did. He bogeyed 4, so he's 1 over now for the championship. And let's go see them play this hole. Looks like Alex Russian wearing a green shirt, center of the fairway, scoping the flag. But first to hit looks like possibly JVD. Just for you, Chris. I know. Chris lamenting the difficulties he just had. Meanwhile, Alex Russian just sent one right at the stick, a little bit left of the stick, but safely on the green. He'll have about 20, 25 feet for birdie. Played it safe, made a nice shot. Now up, it looks like this could be Parker Quinn. Oh, nice shot. Oh, but look at all that spin. It's going to spin back and all the way to the front edge of the green. Landed behind the hole, maybe 10 feet, but spun back to about 20, 25 feet. We'll have that left for birdie. Now Ryan Cuff, his tee shot landed in the right rough. He's going to have to, he's on a slope, so it's going to take it left. He hits it, he gets it just over the trap. He's going to be in the fringe right against that first cut line. Well, he'll have an uphill chip. Josh Van Duyn still hasn't made it to his ball. He probably hit driver off the tee. He's one of the best driver hitters in this entire club. He's also one of the best putters in this entire club. He leads the club in average birdies per round. What he's done on this golf course is nothing short of spectacular. If Josh can stay away from the big numbers, he's got a legit chance at winning this thing. All right, so Josh must be right below this hill. Yep, I can just make out, you can't see it from your angle, but I kind of make out the top of his head. He is in good position. He's just got about 70 yards, 60 yards uphill playing closer to 80. Let's see if he can put this wedge close. He's great with his 60 degree. We know that he shot a 64 using only a 60 degree and a driver once, and a putter, to be fair. Here it is. Josh puts it up, sends it right at it, right behind it. Can he get the spin? It does not spin, and it stays above the hole. What's up, Ryan Cuff, as he walks toward his ball? Well, Josh will have a birdie putt, but it is a slippery downhill putt, and he just let Josh know that he's above it, because from that angle down there, you just can't tell, you can't see. So you don't really know what to expect. It's like the moment of truth. This hole in the fourth hole, when you climb up to the top and see where your ball actually is, it could be very close. You're hoping it's at least below the hole. What you're hoping it's not is above the hole. What you're really hoping it's not is where we just saw Chris Lawson's ball go in the rough. Fortunately, none of these guys are there. Now Ryan Cuff. This will be his third shot as he's putting from off the green for birdie. Gives it a good roll, tails just off to the right at the end. He's got about 2 feet left for par. Shouldn't be any difficult, but this green and these greens at Balboa, especially up on the hills, they get real tricky, real quick. Not only are they steep, but you sometimes can't really tell exactly which way they go. Now Ryan Cuff to clean up his par. And he does. He's in with his 4, and I believe that keeps him at +4 for the championship. Next up, looks like it's going to be Parker Quinn. This will be his birdie putt. As I said, his approach shot landed pretty close, but had a lot of spin on it and spun all the way back to where he is now, the very front left. Josh Van Duyn giving us a little fist bump. I can tell you there are a lot of people rooting for Josh to win his first ever Balboa Club Championship. Parker Quinn chasing away the Balboa bumblebees or whatever it is that fly around. for a birdie, just can't keep it above the hole. It is got the distance, but it's going to be a tricky par putt coming back. It looks like he's got 3.5, 4 feet left. It's a knee breaker. He's a good golfer. It's not an easy putt. Now, Alex Russian, our current leader, at 2 under par for the championship. Also looking for his first ever club championship at Balboa Park Golf, and let me tell you, he's a good golfer. Last year, he would have been in the playoff for the whole thing except for one hole. But we won't talk about that right now. We're going to see him put a good run on his birdie putt. He's got a good look, fairly flat. Yeah, this green isn't easy, but let's see if he can make it go in. Alex Russian with an amazing birdie putt from like 25 feet away. Gets him to 3 under par for the championship. Our leader now by 2 shots. What a putt, Alex. Nicely done, sir. Now Josh Van Doon. His birdie putt above the hole. One of the best putters in our club. Let's see what he does. Oh, it just stayed left. Man. Most people actually miss that the other direction. And he taps in for par to stay 1 over for the championship. Josh did bogey the 4th hole. But 1 over, hey, bogeys are okay. We can live with bogeys. Now Parker Quinn, his par save putt coming up. Oh, that was a clutch putt. Nice putt, nice par save for Parker Quinn. And our leader, Alex Russian. Nice putt, Alex. 3 under par for the championship, but there is a lot of golf left. Ryan Cuff. Now Josh Van Doon, Parker Quinn also making their way to the 6th tee. Keep your hats on, boys. It's gonna be a ride. A lot of golf left to play. Well, Alex Russian, an early lead. Now a 2-shot lead, we believe. We're still waiting for those scores to post. 2 guys in the tournament under par currently, Alex Russian, Grady Smith, but Grady's only through 1, so we haven't seen exactly what's going on with his round quite yet. Looks like Scotland Schmidt got another bogey in there. What did he bogey? He bogeyed the 4th hole, which I'm not even sure I picked up. So Scotland is actually 3 over par for the tournament now. Wow. Josh Van Doon 1 over par. Mike Marin even par. But Alex Russian, who we just saw make a birdie, so that 2 under is actually going to go to 3 as soon as that score posts. So far, he's off to a commanding lead here at Balboa Park Golf. I want to thank you all for watching. This is Josh Wins 13, the Balboa Park Golf Network. This is the 5th year that I've been live streaming this tournament, and I want to thank you all for watching and joining us as we sit back. Now, we're going to do our best to kind of keep you in the loop of what's going on. We're obviously not watching every single shot. I'm a one-man show today, so apologies for any technical inconsistencies. But as I said, we're going to see all the groups come through. We've got, I think, 9 groups playing today. We're going to see them all come through this hole, and then we're going to track them maybe on the 13th and 16th and going on in. So we'll just do our best to keep you in the loop and go from there. It looks like the scores have been posted, and now you see Alex with a 2-shot lead at 3 under par. 2-shot lead over Grady Smith. Mike Marin through 5, he's even par. Those are the only 2 guys through 5 that are even or better. Josh Van Duyn and Parker Quinn both 1 back at +1 for the tournament. Still anyone's game. The way this course is set up today, anyone's game. All right, so this next group, this is going to be Mike Bennett, Nick Fracchia, John King, and Robbie Shedd. Three of these guys are scratch golfers, 0 handicap, and Robbie Shedd is a +2. See if any of them can make some magic happen. I think that was Mike Bennett, the one person I don't quite recognize, who was right in the right rough, kind of had to hit it. The angle of the hill took it left, didn't come anywhere near the green. Now it looks like Nick Fracchia. It looks like he might have hit driver off the tee. He's on the hill in front of the halfway house, kind of chipping at us toward the hole. Let's see what he does with his pitch shot. Sends it up. Looks like it's going a little right, trying to get it to curve with some body language. But you know what? That's perfectly fine. He's on the green. He's putting for birdie. No complaints. Next up will be Robbie Shedd. His tee shot found the middle of the fairway, well, left side of the fairway, but certainly in great position. It's actually an easier angle from the left side of the fairway to get to this pin. His approach, just doesn't have enough mustard on it. Maybe a little bit too much ketchup. Anyway, he's short of the hole. He's in the fringe. He's going to have about 20 feet for his birdie. Now the shots that are blind. Basically, if you hit your tee shot all the way to the very front of this fairway, it's a good thing from a golf perspective. It's a bad thing from a camera angle perspective because we can't see you. I think we're waiting for John King to hit. Not sure what kind of lie he might have, but he's just on the other side or the downside of that hill there, so let's see if he can put a swing on it and get it close. John sends it up, just right. Oh, good shot. Pin high. That's well done. It's got maybe 5.5, 6 feet left for what I presume is a birdie. It is difficult to judge that wedge shot. You don't want to be long, and you definitely need to carry the bunker. It's much more intimidating than you think it might be, even for guys as good as this. Now Mike Bennett from the rough about 20, 30 yards short of the green on the left-hand side, hitting his third shot. And it just doesn't have the mustard. Another catch-up shot, and he's actually going to give Robbie Shedd a line, as his shot didn't get as far as Robbie's. Nick Fracchia fixing his ball mark, checking out his upcoming shot. The ball that you see there is not his. That's actually John King's. He just hasn't marked it yet. Nick is a little bit further away. First up should be Mike Bennett. Sends it at it, a little short, safely below the hole. Got a couple feet left for his par though. Probably wanted it a little closer, but didn't want to send it long. Now Robbie Shedd, who just went to school on that shot. Let's see if he can get his closer. Well, might need to go back to school. Didn't give it the mustard, and now he's got 5 feet uphill for his par. All right, next up, Nick Fracchia, his birdie putt from the right side of the green. It looks like he's got 15, 17 feet or so. Nick Fracchia sends it and wants it to go left. It doesn't break as much as you think it would on that steep of a hill. And he's got a couple feet left for his par. He was trying to make it, which is the smart thing to do on that putt. These greens can be so deceiving because you look at the hill, you just assume it goes in that direction. Now John King for his birdie putt. What a great putt. Nice birdie by John King. Soft, smooth, and right in the cup. Love it, John. This time he's playing with shoes on. Decided not to go flip-flops for this event. Must have found them. His golf shoes, that is. Now Robbie with the chance to save his par. Oh, great putt, great putt. No sweat, no pressure. Just nice, easy 5-footer for par, bottom of the cup. Mike Bennett now, also a par putt, maybe 3.5 feet. A little more of a side angle. Don't want to overread this break though. Well played, right in the center of the cup, nice par. And now Nick will try to clean up his par as well. And he does. Well played. 3 pars and a birdie, great group. And these guys are off to the 6th hole. John King performing on camera. Wow.
What's up, Josh?
What's up, guys? Nice putt, John. Is that a 3?
Got a bird.
Well done, sir.
First one.
Must be the camera. Or the non-flip-flops.
I saw you up there. I said, I got to do something better this year.
You did better than Chris did, I'll tell you that.
Starting to get used to it.
It only takes a couple years, right? Hey, play well, man.
Thank you. Playing today, Josh, or tomorrow?
I'm playing tomorrow. Yes, my handicap is nowhere near good enough to be playing in the 3-day championship flight, to say the least, which works out well because it means that I get to bring this to you guys. All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard here. We've got a few updates. Alex Russian's lead is now only 1, not because of anything he did. He's still 3 under par through 5, but Chris Donnelly is now 2 under through 3. Chris, who I did have as on my rankings, is a great golfer. He is the reigning club champion of Torrey Pines. And right now he's only one shot back. He's one of two guys under par for the tournament. Right behind him, Mike Marin, Robbie Shedd, Grady Smith. All right, this is Josh. Welcome back, man. So far, we've got about 4 groups through. Still got a few groups to go here on the 5th hole. It's been a great tournament. We can see Alex Russian is just absolutely on top of his game right now. Mike is steady Eddie as always. Chris Donnelly showing about why he probably should have been ranked higher on my own top 10 list, but see what happens. A lot of golf left to play, a lot of back tees left to play. Good luck, guys. All right, so as the next group makes their way to the green. Looks like we might only have a threesome in this group, as we had a late bail when Tom Walliver had a bad dream and remembered that round he shot a couple weeks ago. First time he ever shot in the 90s since he was like 6 years old or something like that. And I guess the nightmare kept him awake for so long that he was exhausted and unable to play today. So our 3-time club champion, Tom Walliver, has pulled out of this event, meaning there is nobody in the event with a chance to make it 4. However, Mike Marin, if he were to win, he would be our second 3-time champion amongst our current members. That would be cool. So the 3 guys that are playing, Chase Detweiler, Brent Duclos, and Ned Jensen. Ned, who, from a handicap perspective, he's playing to a +4, our second best golfer in the entire club. He's had some great golf outside of our club, but in our club has struggled a little bit. But we've seen this year, I should say, but we've seen magic from Ned. We've seen him shoot 3 gross eagles in the final round of the club championship 2 years ago to finish for a net 72, for a gross 72, by the way. So 3 eagles, shot 72. Heck of a round. Must have been a roller coaster. Well, with Chase, Brent, and Ned making their way, let's see who's up first. Don't recognize their walks quite as well as some of the others. I believe Ned is in the light green shirt in the middle of the fairway. Either Brent or Chase lost their ball slightly right. Oh, well done. I think that was Chase Detweiler. I think he's a lefty. Needless to say, it's a great shot. He's going to have a nice 15-foot uphill birdie putt. I'm assuming that's Brent. Oh, he gets the spin. He sent it left, but he got lucky, and it rolled onto the green, into the fringe. That could have been a lot worse. It could have stayed in the rough. At least now he'll have a nice putt to try to lag it near the green. Off the club, he thought he hit it way long and was in the rough deep. It's close, but it won't be as bad as the situation we just saw Chris Lawson make a mess of. They're waiting for a 4th. They're looking over their shoulder. There seems to be somebody kind of in the woods up on the right, most likely not one of our players. Although actually, so now that I see there's 4 players, there is at least a real probability that one of them is a member of the public. Not sure which one, so I could have been wrong about any of my assumptions up till this point. Imagine you show up as a single, get on a wait list, and end up playing with 3 of the best golfers in our club in a first round of our club championship. That's got to be intense. Looks like this is going to be Ned Jensen hitting from the fairway, his second shot. Sends it a little left. Can't, yes, does get the roll and the spin and gets it right back onto the fringe. Substantially better than if it had stayed up in the rough. Well, in case the person that went right is actually one of our players, we're gonna see how he's doing as he takes a swing, it hooks left off of the side of the hill and it comes up short of the green. It's a tough shot to get right.
You got the live stream going?
Yes, sir. What's up, Chase? How you doing?
Nice, doing good.
Nice shot, by the way.
Thank you. Hard to leave it below the hole here.
Not many people have. Although the 2 guys that are in the fringe got real lucky. They landed in the rough and spun back. Meanwhile, Alex Russian already 3 under par for the championship. Alex Russian already 3 under par for the championship.
I made 8 on 2.
Oh no.
I had a mud ball. Should have gone for it. Mud ball should have dead right. Dropped it up, didn't chip on. Pretty putt. Just like,
A lot of golf left. And the tees are all back today. In case you haven't noticed, you're about to. Yep.
Be nice to get it back to 2 over here. That's not too bad.
Well, let's say you make it, man. All right, well, Ned Jensen in the light shirt, pale complexion, afraid of the sun, but not the golf course. Appears to be talking to the random member of the public who got lucky and joined our threesome. Brent Duclos is the one who ended up short left and now is going to have to hit his pitch shot up as his 3rd shot, try to go up and down to save par. Just didn't get enough on it, but he is on the green below the hole. Gonna have 15 feet uphill for par. Now we're gonna look at these 2 very slippery downhill putts from the fringe. Again, the person in the white shirt, I do not believe is a member of our club. We had an opening and he got in off the wait list. Not our wait list, but the Balboa Park Golf Course wait list, which has become increasingly hard to actually get in off of. I've come to this golf course and waited hours only to not get in, so this gentleman got very lucky to be playing, let alone to be playing with the golfers he's playing with. I have to wonder at what point he figured out how good these guys were, probably on the first tee. All right, now Brent Duclos will play first. It looks like, no, it's gonna be Ned Jensen playing first. Not only is this downhill, but it does move left to right. And it's one of the trickiest reads on this golf course. Gets it started and somehow keeps it above the hole. He was way scared of it, that's for sure. And I will say, when we saw the last couple groups putt, nobody really missed it long. They were able to lag it pretty well, so it's not quite as fast from that angle as I think some of these players think it was. Chase Detweiler, his birdie putt uphill 15 feet. He's got to look. Let's see if he can drain it. It's going to go a little to his left. Gotta make sure he gets it there. Looked like he decelerated on the putt, played it safe, lagged it up, and he's gonna have a little tap in to save his par. And Chase will remain at 3 over for the tournament, which may sound like a lot now, but I'm telling you, today is gonna be a tough round. Brent Duclos, this is his par saving putt. Pretty good. Oh, just missed by a couple inches on the right. That's too bad. It's a nice putt, and he taps it in for bogey. Now Joe Public. Would be kind of funny if he was the one that made the putt. We're just going to watch these golfers clean up their shots. This Joe Public will putt it in. We don't really care. He's not part of our club. And now Ned Jensen will have his par save. Left it a little bit short, but got a good read on it. It's still in the same direction he was just putting, so it should be pretty straightforward. If any putt on this golf course is straightforward, at least. Ned Jensen makes his par, and they're off to the 6th hole.
Made a 4.
How you doing? What's up, Ned? How you doing?
Got a nice little spot here in the shade.
Love it, man. It's my spot. Play well today, man.
Thanks, Steve. Rough start, but
Well, Alex Russian already 3 under par.
yeah, it's doable out here.
Exactly.
You know?
It's good to see you, man.
You too, man.
Play well, dude.
Yeah,
Play
thanks.
well.
Thanks for
Three eagles, 1 round. Let's do it.
I know. Let's try and make that magic happen.
Exactly. Ned Jensen will forever be famous in my book because it was the first eagle putt caught on camera during a club championship on the 7th hole, which was pretty cool. All right, time for a leaderboard update. Let's see what we have. Uh-oh. All right, leaderboard update time. Let's go check it out. Here it is. Well, in the top of the list, Alex Russian, 3 under par, now through 6. So he's made it through the 2 of the toughest holes on the course, the 4th hole, the 6th hole. Parred them both. He's just in cruise control now. Oh, but Mike Maron just birdied 7 and is now 1 under par for the championship, 2 back of Alex. Go Mike. Mike and Alex, the only 2 guys under par. Very impressive. Robbie Shedd, Chris Donnelly, Grady Smith, Jeff Desjardins, Mark Ritson, Blue, and Eric all at even par. Scotland Schmidt now 2 over through 7. Josh Van Duyn 2 over through 6. All right, well, we've got some pretty awesome action here, man, and thank you for watching, for tuning in. Appreciate it. Got a nice shady spot up here by the, what I call our own version of Amen Corner, right? The 5th green, the 6th tee, 8th green, and the 9th tee. Sitting here watching all the groups come through, play the 5 hole before we slide on to the back 9 of this beautiful golf course here in San Diego, California. The historic club championship, our 92nd consecutive club championship. And by the way, That's 4 more than Augusta Masters. Yeah, they only had their 88th this year. We're on 92. What's up with that? So our next group on their way through, let's see who it's going to be. Well, our next group is going to feature the reigning Torrey Pine Club champion, Chris Donnelly, who started out strong with, he was 2 under at one point, but it looks like he just did something not great, and he's now even par through 4. Along with Chris Donnelly, we're going to see Stephen Dopkins, Michael Prinz, and Brian Walker. Stephen Dopkins, he's +2 through 4. Brian Walker, +1 through 4. And Michael Prinz +2 through 4. So looking for somebody to go in the right direction in this group. Chris Donnelly looking to come back after a double bogey on the 4th hole that brought him back to even par. He had birdied 2 and 3, but the double bogey on 4 now has him at even par for the championship. Alex Russian still our leader by 2. All right, well, let's take a look at where these guys are. We know Stephen Dopkins is going to be riding the golf court. Looks like he is heading toward his, well, I don't actually know if he's heading toward his tee shot or his second shot. I don't see a ball, though, although it might be a ball short of the green on the left. Can't really tell. It looks like he's looking for his ball. Can't find it. I don't even know where it is. What's up, man? Good. How you doing? I didn't see you come through. I didn't see you come through. Where are you?
Maybe on the hole. Maybe on the green.
I didn't see you, but admittedly I wasn't looking, so. Is that a ball short left?
Yeah, I think it fucking spun. Maybe.
Not bad, man. Not bad. Thanks, man. You too. Yeah, a few people have spun it. The only person who didn't get the spin was Chris Lawson, who stuck in the rough and then took like 3 shots to get out. Poor Chris. I'll play well today, man. Rooting for
Thank you, yeah. Just got back from Monterey.
Nice.
Mid-am qualifier.
Awesome.
PPC at Pasadena.
How'd you do?
I played well. I was in contention for a while and then started reeling bogeys.
Ah. You saw what Scotland did this week at the match play? He won SCGA match play. His 4th SCGA championship.
Good.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But he's also like 3 over par now in this tournament. So
Oh.
he had a lot of golf this week. I think it helped out the rest of us.
Good. Yeah.
All right, man. Play well, dude. That was Stephen Dopkins. Was my top 5 pick for this tournament. Great golfer. See a couple balls on the green. I'm gonna say that ball sounded coming over my shoulder like one of our good golfers. You could just hear it crisp. And yeah, that was Chris Lawson, who apparently had honors. Must have done something. All right, I see Chris Donnelly's on the left side walking up. It looks like that might be his ball that was on the front left of the green that spun. I believe. Don't know if this is Brian Walker or Michael Prinz hitting. it looks like it could be good. Oh, spun and almost went in the hole off the spin. That was a nice shot. It might have been Michael Prinz. Can't tell. Just saw Chris Lawson already walking to the 9th green with putter in hand. That seems like a good thing. This is now Stephen Dopkins' third shot. He spun it back to there as we just heard him describing to us. Stephen chips it. Oh, it's good. Get it. Oh, that was a good chip. Left it maybe a foot long. Almost hold it. He's going to have a tap in for his par. I think the dark shirt is Brian Walker and the light gray shirt is Michael Prinz. But honestly, I'm not sure. All right, now it's going to be Chris Donnelly will be putting first. Chris got off to a hot start, was 2 under, and then met the infamous 4th hole. Got a double bogey 6. He's now even par for the championship, putting for birdie. Oh, that is a terrible putt. What was that? Left it, I mean, he went like halfway there. He's got like 10 feet left. He's just shaking his head and laughing. That's all you can do. Not, I mean, that's a putt you'd see like me make. He is going to be very disappointed with that. Probably still thinking about the last hole. All right, now Brian Walker. Just missed. Just left it an inch out to the left. It's gonna have an easy tap in for a par. Stephen Dopkins in his full gear. He's got the headgear on, the sleeve gear on. Although Stephen's wearing a very muted outfit today, typically a lot more color in his clothing attire. Next up, it's Chris Donnelly. Has a long putt to save his par. But he made it. Wow. Great putt. That was a big putt, big clutch par save by Chris after his first putt made it about halfway there. How you doing? Good. Welcome to the Balboa Park Championship. How you doing?
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Sure. Nice putt. Beautifully done. I believe that's a par save. And now Steven with the same. Looks like this group can avoid major damage, move on to the next tee, which, as we know, is playing very difficult. And Steven Dopkins taps in his par, and they will make their way. What's up? How you doing?
Yeah. Nice.
Play well today, guys.
Nice.
I got a command center set up here.
Oh yeah, no messing around now.
Got
Hey.
one good shot on there, right?
Hey, how you doing, Chris? Nice putt. Nice save.
Yeah, thanks. Turn your card into Kit from Knight Rider, bud.
I love that show. And yep, I certainly did, man. Let's see here if we get a little, just so we understand what we're talking about here. I've got an iPad, 2 iPads, all connected to a portable charger. Got a live leaderboard, production truck to switch camera views, all that fun stuff. Only thing I'm missing is a solid internet connection, so hopefully it's not too choppy. But as I said to you, if this video broadcast is choppy, don't worry. I'm recording a much better version of it. And let's check the leaderboard updates, because I see an update coming through. Oh my goodness. Alex Russian, 4 under par for the championship with a 3-shot lead through 7. Looks like he birdied the 7th hole. Not a big surprise. That is a birdie hole for these guys. Mike Marin, 3 back, but also 1 under par through 8, playing the 9th hole right now. Wow. Checking in on Josh Van Doon, he is +2 through 7, still in it, absolutely. Scotland Schmidt, +1. He's done some work here, because he was at +3 for a second, so he's gotten a couple birdies to basically get himself back into contention. And don't ever count Scotland Schmidt out, for sure. But today, so far, is Alex Russian all the way. All right, this is Josh, and we are getting ready for the next group to come through. Man, I hope you're enjoying this broadcast. I hope it's coming through all right. Doing the best we can to bring it to you, man. Appreciate your time, appreciate your viewership, appreciate your loyalty to this spectacular club and this spectacular golf course. And a big shout out to all the guys that put in all the work out here, the maintenance course workers and the golf course managers, to keep this place running smooth and looking absolutely fantastic. So our next group, we've got Joey Busalaki, Robert Rapista, Grady Smith, and Lee Wiebleski pulling their way onto the green here on the 5th hole of Balboa Park. Lee already has his hat off, a little bit of frustration, but I think he's all right. Almost lost his little cart downhill. No, that's Robert Rapista doing wheelies with his cart. Now Lee from off the green, chipping, 3rd shot. See if we can get it close. Ooh, that's a nice chip. Aggressive. Get in. Yeah. Oh, I thought he had it. Thought he had it. Almost did. That was close. L-Dubs. Nice shot. Woo. I thought it was in. I thought it was in. Now Robert Rapista trying to equal some of that magic, maybe even a little bit more magical if it was up to him. Let's find out. Now, played it a little aggressive, sent it long, and now he's going to have a 3-footer that's going to be a knee breaker. Try to save his par. It looks like, why are there only 3 guys on this green? Did somebody not play. And I don't see, at this point, Grady Smith. So it's, which is strange because I thought that, we saw him actually put up a score at some point. So not sure what happened to Grady. It's theoretically possible he ended up playing in the group ahead of him too. That's also possible. It's very confusing. Very confusing. That could have very well have been Grady we just saw. That kind of makes sense. So I could have my tee times wrong, among other things. Yeah, I did. Now that I think about it, that was Grady Smith. My apologies. Oh, that almost went in. Joey B just missed it, and he'll have his tap in for par. Yes, this was the may have had a misidentification earlier. Apologies if I did, if you were the guy I misidentified. Doing the best we can out here with the tee sheet we have. Almost, man, almost. Joey B almost drains the birdie on camera. Everyone wants the birdie on camera. L Dubs almost hold the chip shot on camera. That would have been cool. We know that people like to perform in front of the camera. And if you're Chris Lawson, you like to do something that will get you caught up in a viral moment. And unfortunately, not a typically good viral moment. So Chris, I'm sure we'll be watching that replay. All right, and as we now are getting ready for the next group, that threesome has made their way. And let's see if we have another leaderboard update. So yeah, I think that was Grady Smith earlier that we potentially misidentified. So I apologize, Grady. That was you. I had you in the wrong group on my list. That was my fault, not yours. Meantime, it is time for a leaderboard update, and Alex Russian still with a 3-shot lead. 4 under par through 7. Mike Marin and Grady Smith tied for second at 1 under par, 3 back of the leader. Robbie Shedd, Chris Donnelly, and through 3 holes at least, Blue, all even par for the tournament. Scotland Schmidt climbing his way back. He's now +1 for the tournament and a tie for 7th. Let's see where our buddy Josh Van Doon is, and Josh Van Doon is at +2 also through 7. So let's see what these guys can do as they make their way onto the second 6 holes here at Balboa Park Golf. All right, well, we've got a lot of action here. We've got 3 guys under par, 3 guys at even par, and a whole bunch of guys that are only 1 over. Alex Russian, this is his 3rd tournament, his 3rd club championship. He's just showing that he could be the guy to beat. But don't count out our 2-time defending champion, Mike Marin, who's right there, man, right there. Hey, thank you for watching. Let's keep going. All right, the next group coming in, who do we got? So our next group coming in here, it's going to be Jeff Desjardins, Ross Edwards, Anthony Isaac, and Corey Cool. Big shout out to Anthony, who did me a huge favor on my birthday, helped me get a reservation at a great restaurant here in town. Shout out Cowboy Star if you're looking for a good steakhouse to take the family to. Anthony's the manager there. It is a fantastic celebration experience, man. If you like steak and want to have a great time, check out Cowboy Star. No, they did not pay any money for this sponsorship. This is just a big thank you to my man, Anthony Isaac. So if you do make a reservation and you find your way at Cowboy Star, and you happen to speak to Anthony, the manager, tell him that Josh Wins from Balboa Park Golf sent you. All right, we got these 4 guys now. Looks one guy is off to the right. Looks like that actually could be Anthony. Hard to tell other than kind of body language and general gait. It's tough to miss this shot on the right side because not only are you hitting it from the rough, but you have a severe angled hill that's going to take all your shots left. But first we're going to have playing from the center of the fairway. And lands it pin high, spins back just a little. That's a beautiful shot. That's going to be one of the better birdie opportunities we've seen all day. Maybe 5 feet left for his birdie. All right, I think this is Ross Edwards now with the bucket hat coming off the hillside. I did not see that come down. That meant it was most likely short. We've seen a few players leave that shot short and left. It's really hard to tell off that hill how much it's going to pull it. Now Anthony Isaac, even further up the hill. Let's see if he can hit a shot that is going to turn left off of his club. Let's see if he can aim right at the pin and let it just pull it right in there. Easier said than done. Well, he aims it right. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's not going to make it up. It's going to kind of bounce a little back down. He's going to have a tough up and down from there. This is Jeff Desjardins. You can recognize that swing anywhere. Former star baseball player for Stanford. Oh, and it does not come back. It gets stuck long in the rough. He went with a low flighted shot, and it just went deep, and it's going to be a really tricky, delicate shot from there to get it anywhere near. Good news is he did not see Chris Lawson epically fail at that shot. So if I had seen that, it would just be all in my head. These guys haven't seen the stuff that's happened before. They just have that shot. He's going to go up there and just knock it in. No sweat, no pressure. What's up, Corey Cool? Wearing a white hat, white sleeves, that was his shot. That is a nice birdie putt look. Yeah, you can hear his group mates congratulating him on a great shot. Now, if he can just drain the putt, that would be huge. Okay, so first up, Anthony Isaac, who left his second shot kind of very short. He was trying to play that hill he was off of, aimed right, just didn't quite get it to pull back to the left. Oh no, first he was waiting for their fourth to hit up. Ross Edwards, he did. Came up short in the fringe. Now it's Anthony Isaac. Oh, he hits that a little long, but it's going to stay on the green and roll back. Yes, it will. Well played. Okay. He's going to have a little bit of a 12 to 14 footer for par. It's not ideal, but it could be worse. Jeff Desjardins lining up his putt from the bottom side. He's going to be coming up to the top and playing that delicate chip. Looks like he's got putter in hand and is just going to try to get it started out of the rough and let it trickle down toward the hole. Let's see if he can judge the distance and direction. He just thought it was going to go right. It just stayed on that line. It was almost dead straight, went a little long. He's going to have about 4 feet uphill left to save par. Ross Edwards gives it a good swing. Well, you know what? He hit it the right amount. It just trickled off right. He's going to have a little tap in. He's trying to give himself a chance to make it, which is the smart play from below the hole. Now a little tap in to save his par. And it's in. Well done. Anthony Isaac, he's got a 12-footer for par, not an easy putt. When you get out of position on the tee shot in this hole, it becomes really difficult to make a par. Just misses it out to the left. He's going to have a tap in for his bogey. And Anthony will drop a shot heading to the 6th tee. Now Corey Cool with the best birdie look I think we've seen so far. We did see Alex Russian and John King. Actually, take it back. John King had an even closer one. Sorry, John. Didn't mean to diss you. So we've already had 2 birdies on this hole. Corey trying to make it 3. That didn't sound good. Corey with the birdie. Sorry for the audio that was confusing. As he drained his birdie putt, well done. I was distracted by a tee shot off a 6 that hit a tree to my left. Apologies for that. Corey, nicely done. Nice birdie. Last 2 times I've had Corey on camera, he almost got a hole-in-one on 13, and he just drained a birdie on 5. You hear the 4 left call. That is from the 6th tee. Oh, Desjardins putting, drains it. He is one of the fastest players in our group. He's a point and shoot. Walks right up, hits it. Corey Cool, nice putt, dude. You know, that's twice on camera you've done something good, man, in a row. They almost hold it on 13, and then you just made a birdie. Well done, man.
Hey, cover? Yeah.
What's up, Anthony?
Josh, thanks for being here.
Oh, thank you, man. Ross Edwards. All right, let's get back to the action and see where we are. All right, it is time for a leaderboard update, and Alex Russian has dropped a shot. It looks like he made a bogey on 8. He now has a 2-shot lead, 3 under par. What's up, man? How you doing?
Awesome, man. Thanks for being here.
No worries, man. And I got my man Anthony here helping us out. Yeah, watch out. How's it going?
Oh, yeah.
Saying hi.
Hey.
What's up? We are now live. This is the control center here. We were just leaderboard update. Alex Russian with a 2-shot lead. He just bogeyed 8. He had a 3-shot lead before. Mike Marin right in there, though, along with Robbie Shedd. So it's a good day for golf, you know?
3 under through.
3 under through 8.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he was 4 under through 7.
All right.
So,
That makes me
and
feel better.
yes, and then,
I'm waiting for par. Here we go.
all right, we'll play well today,
Thanks.
man. And thanks again for the other day, dude. Appreciate
Yeah,
it, man.
Dude, absolutely. Always a pleasure. Thanks for being out here.
You got it, dude.
I love this. It's great. Sorry I messed up your board.
No, we're perfect, man. We're all good.
Need anything?
No thanks, man. All good. Anthony Isaac, one of my favorite guys here. Great guy. Well, Alex Russian, bogeyed 8. Oh, Actually, maybe, was it 9 or 8? Hard to tell. No, he bogeyed 8, parred 9. So now we are through 9. Halfway through the golf course, Mike Marin, 1 under, shot a 35 on the front. Alex Russian shot a 33 on the front. Woo! Oh, Josh Van Duyn now 4 over par with a double bogey on 8. Ouch. Yet to find a birdie. He shot a 40 on the front. Still a lot of golf left to play. We get ready for our next group. So this group is going to be Bob Bennett, Baylor Cantrell, Mark Ritson, and Jonah Zalesnik. Now, Jonah was actually my A partner in the ABCD blind draw a few weeks ago, and we ended up doing pretty well. I think we ended up winning like 2nd or 3rd or something like that. So thanks, Jonah. Appreciate it. Good to meet you all, by the way. It's fun to play. All right, we're looking at some second shots here coming in. See if anyone can get it close. What's up, Nick? How you doing? I am digging the setup so far. It seems to be working well. The iPad mounted to the frame of the golf cart is definitely a win. Oh, what an approach shot from up in the path on the right. I think that was Jonah. I'm not sure. But to be able to get it to the green with an uphill putt for birdie from there is definitely a win. So we've got 3 more groups. Somebody made a birdie. I don't know who, but somebody made a birdie, that is for sure. I see Bob Bennett getting out of the golf cart, standing next to Jonah. Baylor and Mark, the other 2, and my apologies for not knowing which one of you is which. If we've met, my apologies. My memory fails sometimes. Haven't really had you on film yet. But let's see if you can create a memorable moment for us all. 3rd shot now from the rough short of the green, hit shot. It's gonna be short, does get the green, but he's still got about 10 feet uphill for his par. This is Jonah for what would be a spectacular birdie. Now he sent it to the right. Thought it was going to roll right to left, but it just didn't. It was really straight. It still would be a heck of a par after his tee shot. Ended up way on the cart path from the right-hand side on the hill. And Bob left it short. Was a little scared of the speed. He's going to have his tap in now. He does. This for par save coming up. Oh, it has a chance. It has a chance. Oh, didn't have the legs, left it short. That'll be a bogey. Doesn't keep it up, trickles by as this group will struggle on their way to the sixth tee. Now Jonah for a par. Well done, nice par. Good play from where his tee shot went. What's up, guys? What's up, Jonah?
What's up?
How you guys doing?
Warm-up day.
Welcome to welcome to the back tees, by the way. All the tees are back today.
Oh, yeah, no, that's got the driver up.
All right, let's slide back around and take a look at our next group coming in. Our next group coming in is going to be Blue Ontauko. I don't really know how to pronounce your last name, Blue. I'm sorry, I'm just going to call you Blue. Eric Simon and Chris Strebel. This is a threesome that should have been four, but due to a family emergency, their fourth player, our tournament director, Bob Grisset, had to withdraw from the three-day championship. Not because of anything he did, but because he's just trying to keep his family in one piece. Anyway, hoping everyone is okay from the dogs to the kids. And hope to see you out here playing in the two-day version tomorrow. This looks like Eric Simon, nicknamed Yogi, known to play without shoes. Not sure if he's going barefoot today. Now Blue will be hitting, wearing a white shirt, likes the umbrella in his push cart. He's in the fairway, just short of the path. Pretty good angle into the pin. You can see the pin, doesn't have to navigate the bunker in order to get there. Pretty much set up perfectly. He does send it a little left, and he's looking for some spin, and it will roll back toward the center of the green, but he's going to have about 20 feet left for his birdie. And now Chris Strebel hitting from, I think, the first cut of the rough and just a little bit short, you know, a couple yards short of the green, but a fairly simple chip. We saw Lee W. almost hole that exact same chip earlier. Got some green to work with. It's fairly straightforward. He'll be looking to get it close, if not even make it. So as these guys make their way to the green, yes, it looks like Yogi, aka Eric Simon, has decided to wear shoes today. Not sure what goes into the thought process of whether or not to wear shoes. For me, I don't think I could play in bare feet. I'd be too worried about something biting me from the bottom. Looks like Eric will play first. He's ready to go. He might just be lining it up. We'll see. Nope, he was just lining it up. He definitely wants to get the read. So he's going to let Chris take his shot first to better understand the contours of this beautiful green. One of the things that makes the fifth green kind of special is it's the first green you really hit that's at the top of the canyon. You start this golf course in the bottom of the canyon, and you know, the fourth hole green is elevated, and then you get to the fifth hole, and from here on out, these greens are elevated, they're faster, there's more curvature toward them. You know, you sit there, you're thinking the fifth green is tough, only to find that the next two are even harder. Now, Chris Strebel from off the green, aggressive on his chip. Like I said, it's an easy chip, gets it to, I don't know, about a foot. It's gonna be an easy tap in for par. That is a good place to miss that right side today. So we're gonna see Chris tap in and make his par, and now Blue will line up his putt. Actually, it might be Eric Simon going first for his birdie putt from off the green. Based on their routine, who are we gonna be? It's gonna be, who's going? Eric Simon will putt first. It's funny, the ninth tee is right behind me, and I don't see what's happening, I just hear the swings. And every once in a while I hear a swing that makes me go, oh, that guy was a good golfer. And I turn around and it was Ned Jensen, our +4. You can just tell when these guys hit the ball that they're good golfers. Oh, Eric Simon, aggressive, almost makes it, but sends it a little bit long, missed it a little bit left. He's gonna have a knee breaker down for his par. Is he gonna leave it? He is. No, looks like he's gonna go, no, he is. He's gonna leave it. And now Blue with his birdie putt from the left side of the green. Oh, I thought it had it from this angle. It looked better than it was. I think from that angle it was left all the way, but a tap in and Blue makes his par. Now Eric Simon try to match suit. Unfortunate. He just babied it and got it halfway there, and then he made the next one. That is unfortunate. And these guys are off to the next hole. Let's check the leaderboard here, see where we're at. Looks like some things have happened here. So our leader is still Alex Russian, 3 under par through 9. 2 back is Robbie Shed through 7 at 1 under. 3 back, Mike Marin. However, Mike is through 10, and the tees on 10 are all the way back by the halfway house. That's 440 yards into the wind, an extremely difficult hole. So a bogey on 10 is not really that crazy. So Mike, even par through 10, 3 back of Alex Russian, who is currently on the 10th hole. Let's see how he does. If he can manage to par that hole, he will be in a great position heading home on this round 1 of the club championship. Joey Busalaki, even par through 6. That is a great score for Joey. We've got some talented golfers bunched up at even par. Mike Marin, Robbie Shed, Chris Donnelly, Grady Smith, and Joey Busalaki. Well done. Scotland Schmidt, 2 over par through 11. Josh Van Doon, 3 over par through 10. So did Josh just birdie 10? Yes, he did. After all that talk about 10 being as difficult as it was, Josh went out and birdied it, and he needed that after shooting a 40 on the front to get him right back in contention. Now we're going to get ready for the final group coming through. So let's go and watch them play before we make our way to the 13th hole, which will be our next destination, the new 13th hole tee. See if we can catch a hole-in-one or something cool like that. But we're not there yet. We've got one more group to play, the final group of this first round. And it will see Shea Brucker, a newcomer, relative newcomer, a great golfer though. He's a 2 handicap. He did shoot a 73 earlier this year and has proved himself to be a solid player, although if I had to guess, it's probably him looking for his ball way down the hill over there, and that is not a good sign. He's definitely someone who likes to hit driver. I don't know if that's him or not. Last time I saw him on this hole, he actually hit one over the green, past the 6th tee, and over by the sort of ball washer over by the 8th green. But looks like he didn't do that today. He's just going around looking for his ball, and it's possible that they found one up at the top of the hill in my favorite spot to be, but I don't think that's him. He's still looking. But that, no, he's looking again. He's hoping that that's him. Does not see it. Yeah, when you go right on this, you have to go really right if you're hitting driver to have a chance of finding it. Otherwise, you could get in a lot of trouble. Well, now we've got, I believe, Gavin Scanlon hitting from the fairway. He twirled the club. He liked the shot, but it doesn't get there. It's a little short. It's going to be a couple of yards short of the green in that rough. I see Rob Jennis driving the golf cart, snuck into this club championship almost on the number with a 5.9 index or something along those lines. Rob, relative newcomer, a fellow New Yorker, by the way. Played with him a couple times. Shout out to the East Coast vibe, Rob Jennis. We also know that John Kunkel is in this group. I have not seen him yet, but I assume he's somewhere. Although at this point I only see 3 golfers. So it's theoretically possible that there's only 3 playing. It does look like Shea found his ball up at the top of the hill. It does look like that was him. That is a far shot, but you know what? If you find that ball after that tee shot where you think it's gone, this is a surprisingly good angle. It's one of the only shots on this hole where you can actually see the green. So it's about 100 yards out, 110 yards out. It's really a pretty easy shot. Let's see what he does. Sends it up. Sends it a little long, but it will trickle back onto the green. He's safe. He's fine. I'm sure after his tee shot went way right, he's very happy to be putting for birdie. Well, I don't see John Kunkel, so it's entirely possible we have a threesome in this, our final group. That's Gavin down, walking with the umbrella over his head. Rob Jennis now looking to hit his second shot from down below the hole. Rob sends it up. Oh, nice shot. Gets it over the bunker. It's going to stop and roll just a little bit long, but he'll have a 20-footer for birdie. He would like to be on the other side of the pin, but he'll take it. Gavin now chipping from off the green. This is his third shot. See if he can hole one for a birdie. It's going to come up a little short. Didn't want to go long with that. Looks like Rob may play first. Wants it to roll, but it's just not going to go down. It doesn't go as right. It doesn't go as far right to left as you think it is. You're on this big hill. You assume it's got to go left, and it just is much more subtle than you think. And that's what throws a lot of people off. Now Shea Bruckner with what would be a very improbable birdie after his tee shot went way right and landed in a fairway fringe area on the 6th hole. Bruckner gives it a ride, tries to get it, but it is gonna just stop. It's just not as fast as people. I've seen a lot of people leave putts short today. Either the nerves or the greens just not rolling as fast as you would think they would be. Now we'll have a couple par saves, 3 par saves ahead of us here. Gavin tries to go first. He's got 5 feet uphill. Just missed it right. That's unfortunate. Tap that in. It's going to be a bogey for Gavin. Next up is going to be Shea. Shea's got about 3.5 feet left to save his par. He does. Nice job. Good 2-putt. He makes par from the other golf hole. I have to admit, I've done that myself. Not on purpose. And now Rob Jennis to clean up his par. And he does. Well done. And we have seen all of the groups come through. It's time for a leaderboard update. What do we have here? Well, it is getting interesting, folks. Alex Russian also bogeyed hole 10. As I mentioned, that is a difficult hole. He now has a 2-shot lead on Mike Mayer and Robbie Shedd. Joey Busalaki tied for second, even par through 7. That's a great round for Joey. Chris Donnelly, Grady Smith, all right there. Scotland Schmidt, 4 back of the lead, 2 back of second place. We are going to do our best to make our way toward the 13th hole. Have to clean up our stuff here. See if I can grab our equipment and slide our way without being too distracted to either the people or myself. Also trying not to lose any equipment along the way, kind of important. This is a technical challenge, the one-man band operation, if you will. But here we go, we're gonna drive our way and see if we can make there. All right, so did he just hit? He did. Oh, good. Oh, this is fun. The golf cart is not moving, is it? Uh-oh, we have a problem though. Turn it off and back on again, apparently. Oh, somebody from 8 just headed incoming. Looks like Grady Smith is on the tee here, so we're gonna just be chilling a little bit here. Let's check back the leaderboard here while we wait. Alex Russian now 3 under through 11. 3-shot lead. Look at this guy go. He is 3 shots up on everyone else at this point. Well, thank you for watching. We are in a little bit of a holding pattern, waiting for the final tee shot on 9 before we can make our own way to the 13th. As soon as Josh, Brian. Hey Brian, how you doing? Come say hi. No, this side. Right here.
Oh, nice.
What's up, Brian?
We live right now?
We are.
Balboa Men's Club Championship.
Let's do it. All right, and now we are gonna start driving toward the next hole. How you doing, man? All right, let's go. We are gonna make our way to the 13th to try to catch. Let's check the leaderboard while we're driving instead of dealing with the jiggly camera. Apologies for the jiggly camera, by the way. Let's see if we can catch the 13th hole before somebody does something. Let's go right around here. Play well, guys. See you on 13. This is the, we don't want things to go, we don't want equipment to go flying off. That is the goal here. So if I'm quiet, if the internet is shaky, all of the things that could possibly happen might be happening, and my apologies if they are happening. Again, I'm doing my best to keep things steady, to keep you informed. Looks like so far the leaderboard technology has held up, which allows it to be on screen right now, which I think is cool. But we are bouncing around here, as you can see, trying to make our way. Trying to make our way. Oh my, that is bouncy. We're gonna go back to a view that is not bouncy. Apologies. Here we go. All right, let's see if we can get to a point where the golf cart will be able to cross. You have to understand that this golf cart will go into shutdown mode if I try to cross at the wrong spot. You might hear some flapping around. This is without a doubt the most difficult part of the journey, trying to make it from point A to point B without pieces of equipment getting lost in the shuffle. One person who's not getting lost in the shuffle, Alex Russian, 3 under par through 11. Right behind him, 2 shots back, Chris Donnelly, 1 under par. Looks like our lead group could very well already be on 13, which is unfortunate if I missed it, but you can only do what you can do, right? So let's try to get there. They're probably, unfortunately, teeing off right now, but let's go and see if we can get close. Man, the vibrations, the shaking. All right, the iPad mount is pretty solid, although shaky and vibrating. The good news is that it's really not that bad. We're hanging in here, man. We really are. Oh boy. All right, and now here it is. The lead group already hit their tee shot on 13, so apologies for our various club champs, but I do see balls that don't appear to be in the hole, and certainly didn't hear any kind of yelling, so I don't think we missed a hole in one. But it does look like we'll get here in time to see our leader play the 13th hole. Apologize for the quiet, but we're kind of sneaking up on some players, and I don't want them to be distracted. Although we're on the 12th hole, I can't get the camera set up in a way that won't cause an unfortunate distraction. We're going to slide out of the way here, down here. Lose our back, as promised. Thanks. Okay, what is happening here? Okay. All right, now we're gonna get set up behind the tee here. Okay, we are just trying to get ourselves set up here right before these guys get in here. Let's go click on our all right, so the leaderboard update still has Alex Russian 3 under through 11, 2-shot lead on Chris Donnelly. Let's go to our live camera feed on the 13th hole, par 3, playing from the back. It's about 155 yards.
Say hi to my kid.
Say hi, man.
What's up, Mace?
He didn't make it out?
Oh, they won't let him.
Yeah, right. I thought he was going to come out of the bushes on 4.
Like, I was thinking the green on 7.
Right. Well, he could have hopped a ride with me. And I could have met you on 5.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. We've actually had guys drive 3 hours with the kid and find out they couldn't play, so.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Not our.
So ridiculous.
I'm marshalling today.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Alex Russian tearing it up.
It's the Alex Russian show.
Yeah, it is. We're waiting for the green to clear on this 13th hole. As promised by the grounds crew, the tees are back on 13. They've been back on every hole for this, the round 1.
Oh, yeah, you carry around a little square. Here we go, Paul.
Sent it a little right, wants it to go. And it's going to come up short on the right-hand side. Now Ryan Cuff on the tee. That is sent out to the right, and it's going to find the penalty area right of the cart path. Now Parker Quinn. Let's see if it's the club. Oh, spin back. Spin back. Woohoo! Right on it, too. Nice shot. And now our leader, Alex Russian, 3 under par for the championship. Struck well, a little right of the pin. Should find the green, hopefully. Oh, no, it bounced short. I might have come back down. Gonna have some work to do, I think, to save par. All right, well, our group is off. Our leaders, our second group, which has our current leaders off. I need to find a hat because this spot is in the sun as we check a leaderboard update. Leaderboard update brought to you by Josh Wins 13 YouTube channel. If you're enjoying this broadcast, please give us a like, subscribe for the next time we're out here, which, by the way, final round this Sunday. Big shout out and thank you to Brad Tews, who's not playing in this event, but has offered to be my chauffeur and driver on Sunday, AKA my bodyguard. If you've ever seen Brad, you'd understand why. So thanks, Brad, much appreciated. Now, Alex Russian is 2 under par through 12. Leads by 2. Mike Marin 1 over 3 back. Chris Donnelly, Grady Smith tied for second at even par, but they have not played the 10th hole yet. And I keep saying that because 10 is playing really tough today. Scotland Schmidt, Josh Van Doon, both 3 over. A lot of golf left to play, but so far Alex looks good, except Alex's tee shot did not find the putting surface on this par 3. Alrighty, this is Josh Wins 13. Thank you for watching, man. Really appreciate the viewership, the general awesomeness of this club. You know, if you've been out here, you understand how good this club is, man. Just got a chance to read the comments, man. Let's go, Bob Bennett. One of his putters is in the tree where your cart is. I love that. Tell Jonah his boss says tuck your shirt in. All right, Jonah, there you go. Hearing from the boss who's watching the stream. Well done with the video. Since this is a major tournament, all players should be walking, LOL. Yeah, I hear you there. Gotta follow Rob Jennis the rest of the way. He is electric to watch. DJ Swine 22. Hey, thanks, guys. Love it. Appreciate it. We are right here following along. Love the comments, love the feedback, man. Really appreciate it. Anyway, we are sitting here on the 13th tee waiting for the next group to come through. So they'll be coming through any second now. We're gonna bring their tee shots live as we see if somebody can get a hole-in-one on this hole, which has already happened a couple times this year. So that's kind of cool. Let's check that leaderboard one more time. Alex Russian, 2 shots over Chris Donnelly, Grady Smith, Mike Marin, Rob Shed, Joey Busalaki, 3 back at 1 over par. Lots of golf left. Today, we know that this course setup is in its most difficult state. We are aware of that for sure. One of the cool things about this golf club and golf course, this is not your typical golf club, right? I've never really joined any other golf clubs. It's the only one I've ever joined. And this is like your municipal golf club, right? This is not your fancy pants place. This is not your private golf course. This is a public golf course. This is not just a public golf course. This is the most historic, oldest public golf course in Southern California. And we are a bunch of misfits in the best possible way, right? This is not your uppity snooty McSnooter named Biff and Bunny and whatever. And if your names are Biff and Bunny, no, I'm not trying to diss you, but it is just what it is. But we're out here with the everyman. And I know it's kind of weird that we're like shooting video and live streaming and stuff. But why we're doing that is so that the everyman can watch it. You see, if you don't have the live stream, then the only way you'd be able to see it is if you're actually here. And some of us, well, we have to work, right? So while I appreciate that the history of Balboa Park might not necessarily be conducive to the concept of videos and live streams, what we're trying to do is bring this golf course and all its amazing beauty to you guys so you can enjoy it like the rest of us. Man, come on out to Balboa Park Golf. This place is the best. Looks like there's a little bit of a delay on the 12th hole as we wait for our groups to slide in. Let's go see what's happening with them. And for those of you watching, I know I've probably said it a couple times, the internet quality is probably choppy. I have it essentially streaming at a very low resolution because otherwise you'd get nothing, or we'd just lose our signal and get cut and all that fun stuff. But the good news is that all of this is being recorded on high definition video, and so the replay, for those of you who are actually playing and for those of you who want to see it, it's going to be nice, man. It's going to be much crisper and clearer than I think you've been witnessing. But you know what? Just happy to be out here. It's a beautiful day. Little note about the wildlife here in Balboa Park, and no, I'm not talking about the people, but we do have some very dangerous critters out here, so be careful. The first time and only time I've ever seen a scorpion was on this hole. Granted, it was the size of my pinky nail. It was literally a baby scorpion, but it was still a scorpion, and anytime you see a scorpion, as someone who is not born in Southern California, it's a little crazy. But the one creature you really need to look out for, squirrels, man. Don't try to feed them. They will hurt you. Looks like Nick Fracchia went on a hunt for his ball.
I was looking after you hit. I was watching to see what came out. I didn't ever see anything.
Uh-oh is right. The search is on.
Search party.
Nick Fracchia tried to chip out of trouble, but didn't see where the result of that chip went. This could be a problem. One of my favorite views on this golf course, the downtown skyscape. Planes flying overhead. We are in the middle of downtown San Diego. This golf course established in 1919. Our golf club established in 1935. We've run our championship every year since. And if you start with one in 1935, then you'll get to, believe it or not, this is our 92nd year of playing. For those of you that are challenged at math, you can go ahead and count. But I assure you, 92. That's how many we've played. The search still on for Nick Fracchia's ball. Now it looks like he found it amongst some crap. Probably trying to get his group mates to confirm his approach or something. Not entirely sure. Let's see if we get a better view of this. Nick Fracchia will be hitting from through the trees. He punches out, gets it across the cart path and safely into the middle of the fairway. Well done. Problem sort of avoided, as we've found what we need to find. The jokes about whether you want to be on camera in these moments or not, you can imagine. Oh, nice shot.
Good shot.
Unfortunately, I think that might be his fourth shot or such. Now Robbie Shed. The buttery sound of his putter and almost makes it. Oh, so close. Thought it had a chance. I think he thought it had a chance too. Robbie taps in for his par. Now, John King. Oh, look at this guy. Loves the camera. Another one. Nicely done.
Should have seen the other hole. That damn camera got me there.
Just didn't turn in. Left it up to the top right. Now Nick, I think this is for bogey. After getting in trouble in the right side woods. Oof, missed it right. He'll tap that in for a double bogey as we make our way to the 13th. Back to the steady hold of a tripod. As we are going to watch this group hit their tee shots. Good shot. Turn a little more left. It's going a little right of the pin, but center of the green. Well played.
What number did you shoot? 150?
So it's 150 to the pin, and yeah, it's downhill, but there's always a little wind in your face. I almost always play this hole on the number, believe it or not.
Yeah, 140.
Shed. It's a low flighted ball, starts out on the left side, but she's gonna, oh, it just comes out short in the shorter part of the rough. Going to be below the hole. Shouldn't be too tough of a chip. Mike Bennett on the tee. Oh, that looks pretty good. It's a little bit left of the pin, but let's see where it lands. Okay, nice. Safely on the green. Gonna have a good birdie putt, good birdie look. Fracchia. It's got a great swing, but that is going left. Oh, ground under repair. Finds the little bit of ground under repair on the left-hand side. Almost hit it in the hootie hole where I hit it that tournament somewhat recently. That Bob won't ever let me forget. All right, let's check the leaderboard here. I feel like we may need to catch up to the guys that are in contention. Oh my. What did Alex do? Oh no. Alex Russian with a triple bogey on the 13th hole. Drops him to 1 over par for the championship. Tied for 3rd. Wow, holy moly. Chris Donnelly now in the lead by 1. Grady Smith even par right behind him. These guys still have some golf left to play, so I think we need to hold it right here and wait for the next group to come through. Who's our next group to come through? Let's find out. I think it might be our current leader. No? First we're gonna have group. We're gonna have Chase, Brent, and possibly Ned. Let's see how those guys are doing. Well, Ned is +5, Brent is +6, Chase is +7. So these guys are unfortunately not tearing it up. Now, the question though is, where is Grady Smith? Is he playing on the same hole as Donnelly? I believe he is. The confusion of exactly who's playing in what group and when, but that's okay. We're here waiting on the 13th tee. It looks like the Ned Jensen group right behind us. And I think what we're gonna do is make our way to, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait here for Chris Donnelly. He is our current leader. Sorry while I talk through our thought process here. Probably super fun to listen to, but the one-man band and trying to figure out how to bring the tournament to you, it's not always as easy as it may seem. I'm not sure if it seems easy, to be fair. But needless to say, we're going to do the best we can, and I feel like any chance you have of following the leader is a good choice to make. So, this is Josh, and we are on the 13th hole. This was recently renovated, by the way, this 13th hole. The tee boxes were all cleaned up. They were elevated and flattened, so you can actually see the tee and see the hole from where you're teeing off from. Usually we don't tee off from up here. The tees are definitely very far back today. But well, I'm going to actually take this opportunity to adjust my angle, because what I noticed as people were playing is that they were standing not in the shade, which makes sense, and they were standing in such a way that it was blocking the exact line to the flag. So if I come out on a little bit more of a side angle, I believe I'll have a much better chance, as long as they're not a lefty, of actually seeing the pin in frame, which is not a bad thing if we can do that. So let's get this up in the air. This, as we adjust the straightness of our camera angles here, we obviously don't have shot tracer technology or anything like that. Sometimes I will add it in post-production, but for these live streams and replays, my apologies, that's not what you're going to get. Like the next group waiting for somebody to hit out of the woods. Nice play from the woods. Now Brent Duclos hitting what I believe was his third shot, chipping from just short of the green, 12th hole. Checks.
God, I almost hit that flop shot.
How you doing, Brent? Yeah. Well, our number one player just triple bogeyed 13, and Alex Russian to drop him back to 1 over, no longer in the lead. He had a 2-shot lead before that hole.
Triple on
13.
par 3?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
After shooting a...
Par right now?
What's up?
Everybody's under par?
Yeah, there's like 2 people under par.
Do you know where my ball went? You guys see Mike and Scotty? I did not.
No, Scotty's like 3 over. Mike is like 1 over or even. I'm not sure, but the under par, the only like, I think it's just Chris Donnelly and Alex Russian under par right now.
I thought I was like 8 or 9 back, not 5.
Did you see Mike's ball, Brent?
I had no idea. Yeah, I was with Brent.
Yeah, you might have. I mean, the only option is long.
Looks like that'll be Michael Prin's ball, who I misidentified as Joe Public earlier. Sorry about that.
Fucking Jameson grog token.
So we're gonna watch this group and the group behind them where our current leader, Chris Donnelly, rests. Looks like Michael has found his ball, is not very happy with it, went long. You don't want to go long on the 12th hole. Now he's gonna have to flop it. There's no room to work with on this pin. There's literally like 2.5 yards of green and it's downhill. The only way to get it anywhere near is to literally land it on the top of the mound and have it trickle down. If this is within 3 feet, it would be a spectacular shot. It's not terrible. Not terrible.
Pretty good.
A little off to the right, but you know what? Gave himself a look. Now Ned Jensen.
I've looked at my file. I'll go.
Get in. Nice putt. Well done.
That was a freaking eventful hole. That was a par, but I worked my ass off for it.
Good par.
I think you're like barely in play. Yeah, I was. I was
Now Michael Prinz. Tough to read that break. Gotta keep it so high on that hill.
All right, boys. I'll go keep us moving. Yeah.
Let's go back to our spot here on the par 3. Hole in one would be great.
I would love to. I would be so sick. By everyone watching the live stream here, if that makes sense.
You heard it. If you're here, if you're watching the live stream, this goes in. Chase owes you a beer.
Kinda into, huh?
Wind just picked up a little bit in her face.
Chase, you go 4-4 last two? Yeah, 2 pars.
Oh, it's on it. Be good. He doesn't like it? A little long? No.
Ned, 4-4-4
Played well.
last
All
three.
right, good shot. That's pretty solid. Hard to tell how far it's going to go with the wind and the
It's
elevation.
gonna cut in a little closer, you know.
Look good off the club.
Yeah,
Not a
good
bad
swing.
shot.
And then Michael 454 or 455.
No, 4-4.
445.
Yeah.
You got up and down on 11.
Yeah, up and down 11.
Nice. Oh God. Fanning. Fanning for sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's blind. It's okay.
No, 148. Let's get you a new bush neck. Let's get you a new one. That one's about 7 years old.
Yeah. More than that.
Yeah, it's 10.
Brent,
Oh, yeah.
a low flighted shot right at it. Let's see if it
Buy us beers, Brent.
get in the hole. Oh, woo, maybe 2 feet. Nice shot, Brent.
Swing.
Well done. With this elevation change and wind, judging distance is
I
not
feel
easy.
that.
Better be looking good, dude.
6 sticks.
Yeah, Jensen just came over it a little bit. It's going a little left of the pin, but pin high, perfectly safe. Good shot. Now Michael Prinz.
You mic'd up too?
Oh yeah. You got 2 wireless mics.
They're calling you Colt Notes that weird.
Live leaderboard too. Michael Prince. Oh, that. Come on, keep on left. Oh, now it's going to stay out there on the right. A little bit blocked out, but see it bouncing. Looks like it stayed safe. And these guys are on to the next hole. Now, let's check in with our leaderboard. As last time I looked, our current leader is in the group behind us. Let's see if things have held up. And yes, Chris Donnelly through 11 has a 1-shot lead over Mike Marin. Mike 1 under through 15. There's my boy. I mean, I know I have a soft spot for Mike because, you know, I did film his club championships 2 back-to-backs, but man, he is looking for 3. Look out, look out. He has 1 back of Chris Donnelly, but he's played a bunch more holes. Let's see what happens. Chris Donnelly now on the 12th hole with a 1-shot lead. Let's see what he can pull together. Would it be helpful if I actually showed you the leaderboard while I was talking about it, huh? Here you go. This is what I was talking about. Chris Donnelly, 2 under through 11. Mike Marin and Grady Smith, both 1 back at 1 under. Alex Russian still 1 over par. That triple on 13 just hurt. Robbie Shedd, John King, Brian Walker, Stephen Dopkins, Corey Cool, Gavin Scanlon, a big bunch of folk at +2, and JVD +3. And here, you know, the goal with this round is to not get yourself out of contention. We know the course setup is going to be the hardest. It's going to be all tournament, right? Like Saturday and Sunday is not going to be as difficult as it is on Friday. So Friday, you just want to get out of it no more than a couple over par, and you have an absolute chance to do it for the rest of this tournament. See what happens. All right, let's go see Chris, see what he does on this hole. Can he add to his lead, or at least not lose his lead? Let's find out. Looks like his second shot left him short of the green, so he's chipping for 3. He's got to go up and down to save par and to maintain his lead. It's a clean, he checks. All right, I'll have a couple feet left for par. Not terrible, not terrible at all. Chris, our current leader by 1, with a chance to maintain that lead. Our current leader, Chris Donnelly, the 1-shot lead over Mike Marin and Grady Smith. Grady also in this group. This is a good group. These guys have been playing really well. Stephen Dopkins will play first. His 3rd shot from just short of the green. Gets it started left, wants it to go back right. It's just gonna hold up. It's gonna leave it about 4.5 feet left for par. I think that went a little more left than he was looking for. Who's gonna be up next? Looks like Brian Walker will be next to play. Good read. Just left it short, but look at that. Did roll back to the left. That was the read that Stephen Dopkins didn't quite see. Brian Walker will tap it in. He does. Good job. And now Grady Smith, 1 under par for the championship. I believe 1 back of our leader, Chris Donnelly, tied with Mike Marin for 2nd. This a birdie putt and a chance to tie Chris for the lead. Just left it to the left, wanted it to roll back to the right. See this green, everyone thinks it's gonna roll in a different direction than it does. It seems like it rolls uphill. Now, Stephen Dopkins will putt first. This is for par. Both of these putts are for par. Both Steve's and Chris's. Now our leader, Chris Donnelly, one-shot lead. This is a par putt. Needs this to maintain his one-shot lead in the tournament. Center of the cup, great putt, and he maintains his lead. Our current leader, Chris Donnelly, the one-shot lead in the club championship, first round. Brian Walker sends it right at it. Wind is trying to take it toward the pin. I mean, it's close. Oh, it's long, but spinning back. Come on, keep spinning. Little long. Hard to judge the distance with this wind and elevation change. It's a good swing. That looked like a club selection. He thought it was going to be a lot closer. It's a great swing.
Club throw for the camera. Get too much credit.
Looked good off the club, just a little too much, right?
I thought you were gonna get a hole in one.
I was trying. I was trying. Now Grady Smith, one back at the lead. Oh, that's pretty crisp. Send it out a little right though. Let's see if he can get it to land safely on the green. Would have liked it a little more left, but he's putting, he's safe. Chris Donnelly, a quick wind check, sees it's in her face and left to right. Grabs his club. Distance scoped at 150. Gotta be playing at least that with the wind. Don't be deceived by the downhill shot. Chris changes clubs. Looks like he went with a less lofted club. As the wind dies down, he hits it high. Oh, it's pretty good. It's right at it. Be the club. Oh, spin back. Spin back. Come on. Come on. Nice shot. Right on line. Just looks like a couple feet past. It's a good shot. Looked good off the tee. For sure. Now Stephen Dofkins. Starts it right, but comes over it. That's not going to be too bad. It's going to end up a little left of the pin, below the hole. Don't spin too much. All right, he's going to have an uphill birdie putt. It's makeable. All right, play well, guys. And with that, let's go check our leaderboard. See what our next course of action might be. All right, leaderboard update. Well, we haven't really had an update other than Mike Marin through 16 at even par. Gotta tell you, making it through 16, big deal. Oh, Josh Van Doon +2, he's right in the mix. Way to fight back, Josh. After going 4 over on the front, he's 2 under on the back so far. Yeah, cool. If you could get 2 more under and end up at even par, he'd be thrilled. But hey, you're still in it, Josh. Keep it up, man. And again, talking about the leaderboard without showing you guys. My fault, my bad. Chris Donnelly, a one-shot lead over Grady Smith. The only two guys under par right now. Mike Marin, Alex Russian sitting at even par. Josh Van Doon, Robbie Shed, John King, Brian Walker, Stephen Dopkins, Corey Cool, Gavin Scanlon bunched up at 2 over par for the championship. And I think we are going to need to make our way toward the leaders. As really, well, you know what? I think we're going to watch this next group come through. We've Corey Cool at +3, Usalaki and Desjardins at +4. Right in this mix. They do something special on this hole. Let's make sure we get it on film. Chris Donnelly, defending Torrey Pine champion, still in the mix here, Balboa Park Golf. In the mix, not in the mix, in the lead. My bad, Chris. We'll have to watch their putts from afar. I believe Chris was a little long, so no. It was Brian who went a little long. I think Chris is actually in a pretty good spot. Looks like he's got the closest of all the birdies out there. So let's go peer in on these cats. Let's see if we can decipher how they do from afar. Grady Smith 1 under and Chris Donnelly 2 under. Lee Wibleski on the hole behind us will be coming to the tee next. Always an entertaining experience. The L-Dub experience. So it looks like Brian Walker will putt first. He went long. He hit a good shot, just had a little too much club. Got excited, was hoping for a hole-in-one on camera. Now he's gonna be putting back toward us. Let's see if we can get it close. Stephen Dopkins appears to be doing push-ups on the green. Brian Walker gets it started. And we still see the ball, so that means it did not go in the hole. Hard to say where exactly the hole is from this particular position, but he did not make his birdie putt, which isn't necessarily a surprise. The real question now is Grady Smith, 1 back of the lead, has a chance to tie the lead, at least for now, if he can make this putt. So now Grady Smith, he's getting ready to putt. He's 1 under for the tournament. This is his birdie putt. If he can get this to go, he will tie Chris for the lead, at least temporarily. Chris still has a short birdie putt to go. Grady starts it off, gets it started. Still see it. That does not go in the hole. Can't tell exactly where the hole is, but it didn't go in the hole. That we do know. L-Dub's coming in hot. That was the squeak you heard. Now who's going to be putting next? Looks like it's going to be Grady, looking to clean up his par. Must not have gone that far. Oh, he was only a half a foot away. Taps in for a par, stays at 1 under for the championship. Stephen Dopkins to go next. His birdie putt from the front left of the green. And Stephen Dopkins will gives it a run, sends it toward it, stays up. Well, he's going to tap in for his par. It looks like he's very close. Yes, he does. So he has made par and incoming. Uh-oh. I might have to move my golf cart. That's a problem.
The wind, even the wind.
I might have to move the golf cart. Let's see.
Back it up a little bit.
Yeah, careful. Don't knock anything over. Uh-oh. As Lee takes off with the golf cart. He never. Uh-oh. Drives into the bushes. All right, well done, Lee. Now, Chris Donnelly. Lee doesn't make it. Okay, the lead is maintained at 1, 2 under, with a 1-shot lead for Chris. Let's go scope the leaderboard real quick, but I think we already know what's happening. It looks like Lee is trying to figure it out too. I know, I got a new setup now, right?
Like touch.
Exactly, man.
buddy?
Got the tech side. Hey, what's up, dude? All right, Chris Don.
Leaderboard, how you have it like that.
Oh, heck yeah. For those of you watching at home, here is your leaderboard. Chris Donnelly, still with a 1-shot lead over Grady Smith, Mike Marin, Alex Russian, JVD, Robbie Shed, John King. All right, all right there and in the mix, man. Let's go back to our tee shot. Let's watch these guys try to get a hole-in-one on camera.
Josh, can I make a shout out to my kids that are watching?
Absolutely. Just stand right in front of the thing. Joey Busalaki.
How's everything going out there? Man, I just want to say hello to my kids, my wife. Let's get it, okay? Hopefully we can come here Sunday morning, get some breakfast, and be in that final group. We got it.
Joey Busalaki, always a pleasure, my man. Now let's see a hole-in-one.
Show your kids.
Got a window. Oh, maybe.
Joey Busalaki on the tee, par 3, 150 yards, wind swirling. It's going a little right. Give him some love. Ah. Now Rob Rapista on the tee. Give him a bounce. Oh, you know what? That's gonna catch a piece of the green. Not a bad result. Not a bad result. Now L Dubs. Safe to say a hole-in-one on film during the club championship would be one of the coolest things in the history of this golf club, at least from my perspective. Oh, a little wet, but it's coming right back at it. Let's go. Get in there. L Dub, get it in. Oh, 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 but it's on. It's on. It's got the front. Is it there? Sitting? Yeah, he's there. All right. Woo.
You just been parking here, Josh, after 5?
Yeah, I went straight to here from 5 and probably head to the end after this, so we'll see.
Sounds like a good game.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm commentating for Josh.
Anthony hitting from where you don't want to be hitting from. Oh, it's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Can't really show you the result of that, but I'll tell you right now, it's on the green. He's putting. All right, so we are going to need to check a little leaderboard action here and see what we've got going on. Let's go check it out, folks. As you see myself walking into the camera, what's up? L-Dubs had to move my cart out of the way so that Anthony could play his last shot, which is totally cool. So now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the leaderboard and check it out. We've got not a lot of updates, so we haven't seen an update yet. Let's see if there can be anything. Okay, so we still have Chris Donnelly and Grady Smith, but they haven't even posted their score from 12 yet, so that's not great. We do need you guys to post your scores. This is important, guys. Meanwhile, coming up next, Corey Cool. 3 over for the tournament. That's pretty good, Corey. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. Desjardins 4 over for the tournament. Oh, we've had some motion on the leaderboard. Mike Marin has posted a score on 17, and he's now even par through 17. Scotland Schmidt 4 over par through 17, but don't count this guy out. He can shoot 60s in his sleep. Chris Lawson 7 over par, and Paul Rathbun 8 over par. So Mikey looking to grab that clubhouse lead, and he's 1 hole away from doing exactly that. We do need some scoring updates from our boys that we just saw ahead of us. We saw what happened. We saw Chris and Grady both basically parred 12 and 13, so we think that they're still 2 and 1 under par respectively. This is why we need you to update your scores on Golf Genius. Whoever's doing it has got to keep doing it, man. This is super important. The whole leaderboard is based on that concept. Hey, I appreciate all the comments, man. Another comment. Let's go, Robbie. Looks like folks are rooting for their friends and family, and that's pretty cool. I think the part that makes me the happiest about being able to provide this broadcast to you is that you, someone who couldn't be here today, it's a Friday, maybe you had to work, are able to watch the people you care about on screen. And that's kind of how this all started. Believe it or not, it was my own kids playing basketball and wanting to have their grandparents be able to watch it. So this is like a natural extension, you know. I appreciate that if you're not here in San Diego or you weren't able to make it out to this golf course, but you still want to be able to follow along and see what's happening, well, that's why I did this. So thank you for watching, man. Thank you for watching, and welcome to Balboa Park Golf. All right, we have the next group is about to be making their way over here. We're gonna catch their tee shot. See if we can catch a hole-in-one. Last time we had Corey Cool on this tee, he almost got a hole-in-one. Let's see if he can do it again. All right, Corey, it's time, man. Last time was close, man. This time it's going in the hole.
Yes, let's do this. What time you tee off tomorrow?
Oh, 10:03. I'll get to sleep in and everything. That's what happens when you're one of the worst guys in the entire tournament.
Oh, no. Top contenders for net this year.
Not only, well, no, see, it's bad. If I don't want to be in contention for net, because then it'll make it really difficult to convince Bob to let me tee off early on Sunday to film everybody. I don't know. You know, fortunately, I always screw up the first round, so it's never a question.
Then you make a run for it.
And then I make a run for it on the second day. Exactly. Exactly. All right, the green is now cleared for our next run at a possible hole-in-one. Let's see. Corey Cool on the tee. I've already seen him make a birdie in this round on the 5th hole.
Oh, window. Swirly.
Corey, another stellar shot right at it. Come on, be the club. Be the club. Come on, spin, spin.
Nice, Corey.
Corey, again. He's gonna pay me to follow him around with a camera, this guy. He's nothing but net. Or in this case, gross, right?
People at home love it. It's nuts. Going wild.
You read that on Reddit?
Yeah. I'm actually following along on the side over there. I'm watching it.
Jeff goes into his shortstop pose and sticks it close. Let's see. Come on, be right. Oh, it's gonna come up short. I thought it was good too off the tee. Now Edwards on the tee. Comes over it, hoping for some wind to help him out. Looking for a bounce. Oh, that is long and in the bush. Anthony Isaac on the tee. Anthony Isaac hooking it left, heading toward the ground under repair. Oh, what a bounce! Get on! Get in the hole! Get in the hole! Stay there though, don't go down. Okay, good bounce.
I went down.
Oh man, hey, play well, guys. Yep. Hey, Jonah. Jonah, I had a message from your boss. He said to tuck in your shirt.
I heard. They texted me. Hi, guys.
One of the cool things about live streams is the fact that it's live and you can, to some degree, interact now that I've actually figured out how to view the comments while filming. Not easy. Got to get to the leaders now. Let's slide over to the leaderboard, give you guys a view of that. Looks like our friends still haven't updated their scores. We're gonna have a conversation about that as we okay, and here we go. Onward and upward. Hold on tight, don't drop anything. So, leaderboard, we are on our way. We've left the 13th. We're gonna make our way basically to the end of this golf course. Probably going all the way to 18 and watch everybody come in is the thing that makes the most sense. Normally, I do like going to the 16 tee, but at this point, I don't think we're gonna catch a lot of people if we do that. So that's why I'd like to be able to just head to the home, and watch the folks come in as best we can. We see that our first group is already on the 18th. By this point, they may already be finished. So we'll have to see those scores get posted and what they come in at. Through 16, Josh Van Doon at 4 over now, so it looks like he may have bogeyed to 16. Scotland Schmidt also 4 over through 17. So of my top 3, Mike Marin at even par, 2 back of the lead. He's the only one who's been really coming through, but it's early. This is the first round. If you finish today's round with the 75, 76, you're fine. You still have a shot. Trust me, I believe it. I know the predictions are 6 under and all that, and yeah, with Chris at 200, it looks really strong, but we haven't seen what he's put up in the last couple holes, so we really don't know. Guys, post your Golf Genius scores, please. Public service announcement. So we're passing the 14th hole, heading to the 15th green, the 16th tee. See who's coming up on that tee. Not even sure at this point. We are most likely going to continue, but let's see. It looks like I see Ned Jensen up there on the tee. There's the Chase Detweiler, Michael Prinz group. Get ready to hit their tee shots here on 16. Pretty good shot by Mike Bennett, I believe. Just kind of placed his shot out there. Pretty good. Jensen sends a big driver, looking at it, staring at it, hoping for something. This is the 16th tee here. Sends it out right, looking for a draw. It's got a little draw. It's going to be safe. You will have to navigate the tree that's on the right side of the fairway in this hole, however. Now Chase Detweiler. Chase smokes it, driver down the right side. And yes, I did have to leave hole 13 before everyone could get in. And well, if Rob Jennis wasn't tied for 22nd, maybe I would have stuck around to watch his tee shot. But instead, I'm going to try to focus on the guys who are in contention. It's hard to be in 5 places at once, I will tell you that. Oh, it would be helpful if I switched the camera view before making y'all dizzy. Sorry about that. Let's go back to the leaderboard view and go from there. We have some scores posted. Chris Donnelly now 3 under par through 12. Wait, what? That does not look correct because they did not birdie 12. I feel like there may be a scoring miscue on the Chris Donnelly Grady Smith because they definitely both did not birdie the 12th hole. I feel like they may have skipped a couple holes. Maybe they birdied the 14th hole. It's possible. That sort of makes a little more sense. And somehow they forgot to enter scores on 12 and 13. I'm guessing here, I'm speculating, but it's been fixed. No, now through 14, Chris Donnelly 3 under. So looks like, and Grady 2 under through 14. Okay, so it looks like they both birdied the 14th hole, which is a par 5. It's reachable by some of these really good golfers. That kind of makes a lot of sense. Chris with a 3-shot lead over Mike Marin, but still has some very difficult holes left to play. Working our way toward the front of the 16th hole, catching up to, I believe, the Nick Fracchia group. Brent Duclos. Robbie Shedd, John King. Robbie Shedd and John King both 2 over par for the tournament, tied for 6th. That's pretty solid. Don't know what they just did, but don't hear any cheering. They're walking off the green now and making their way to the 17th. Our goal? I think our goal is to head to 18 and watch everybody come in. I think that's kind of the only logical thing that really makes sense. I know, everyone wants to see everything. But the only way to really get the best chance to see everything, I think, is to watch people come all the way home. Let's see if we have to wait for a tee shot or not. In fact, we're not going to be able to get around, so I think we are indeed waiting for the tee shot on 17, which, hey, not a bad view for you guys all to enjoy. So, on 17, sends it. It's pretty solid. Is it going to hang there? Wind trying to push it a little left. Now he's walking to the right, which is not super ideal. I know that. Well, here's what's going to happen. These guys are almost done hitting their tee shots, at which point we're then going to drive down and head straight to 18. John King. I believe he was 2 over par for the tournament heading into 16. Not sure what he got on 16. That looks pretty good. It's going to be a little short. It's on the green, putting for birdie. Mike Bennett. Trying to get the wind to pull it. Does hit the short grass, tries to take the shoot, and just ends up short right of the green. Now Robbie Shedd will take the tee box. spot you want to be on this hole. Okay, we are through the way. Whoa, a little bit of a shaky camera, but let's get here. Let's check the leaderboard as we make our way toward the 18th. Alex rushing on the 18th hole. Have fun. Alex rushing on the 18th hole. Let's see what he does. He is currently even par. So we've got 5 guys even par better, 3 at even par. Mike Marin, Alex Russian, Steven Dopkins. 2 guys under par, Chris Donnelly, Grady Smith. Well, that's pretty cool. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the top 10 guys I got right. All right, I'll take it. So far, at least. We are making our way down the hill, which you can't see because it would be really shaky and it wouldn't be a lot of fun for you to watch. But it's a thing. And now we get to go up to 18. And if you're in the clubhouse and you want to watch our groups come in on 18, maybe even commentate, I do have an extra mic if anyone wants to come down and grab it. It's not a requirement, just an offer. We're going to go up to the top of 18. Oh, we see Alex Russian hitting from the right side. He's on the hill in the rough. Don't know if he had to take a drop to get there. It's possible. We make our way up the hill here. Uh-oh, somebody's getting a ride. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look at that. Somebody's cheating. Somebody's got to pay the clubhouse. Illicit use of cart. JVD doesn't know what to do with the push cart. He's not used to it. He's about to ride it off the track. But he's got steady hands. We know this. We've already seen his putting, so we know he has steady hands. It would be an absolute shock if he were to dump that thing. Oh no, what happened to Mike? Where'd Mike go? Oh, okay. Oh, Mike finished at even par. All right, Mikey Marin.
Even par's leader in the clubhouse?
Yes, sir.
Who do we have?
Mike Marin, clubhouse lead. Chris Donnelly, 3 under through 14. Grady Smith, 2 under through 14. Uh-oh, this could be a problem. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay here. That's going to be interesting. Whee! To do is this thing's all the way in the back. We're gonna get our best view we can. We're gonna have to do something with this golf cart. Not really sure what though. Let's get our setup set. Ryan Cuff putting from off the green. Gives it a run, ride. And it is going to just tail off left at the end. Now Josh Van Doon. It's going to need a lot more legs to get there. Okay, sorry for the shaking. I know that's not fun. Got stuck with a camera and no place to put it. Now Alex Russian. This looks like it's going to be his third shot, unless he had to take a drop, which we don't know. Gets it. Just leaves it. Oh, 8, 9 feet short. Not the shot he was looking for, I'm sure.
He's like, trust me. Trust me.
Okay. 9% left on the battery pack. That's fun. That is the battery pack that is powering my local Wi-Fi connection. I've created my own Wi-Fi network in order to accomplish what you're seeing here today. Parker Quinn sends it at it. The 18th hole, which I think might be the 8 on the handicap stroke index, consistently plays as the 4th hardest hole in our club after 4, 6, and 16, which are pretty obvious 1, 2, and 3. In other words, it ain't over till it's over. JBD gives it a ride. And unfortunately, that won't go in.
Nothing like a 1.5 foot downhill. Scared the shit out of me.
All right, now Alex Russian for par needs this to stay at 1 over par for the championship. Wow! What a putt. Nice putt, Alex. Man, that is 2 clutch putts we've seen him make on camera today. I think that was a par save, and a big one at that. Now Ryan Cuff. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, couldn't quite pull it, but not bad, man, not bad. Now through 15, Chris Donnelly and Grady Smith. Still the only 2 guys under par here. Oh boy, how the heck am I gonna do this? I have no idea. I don't think this is gonna work actually, so let's go backwards. Let's see, can I pull up here? I don't know if it's gonna work or not. We're gonna find out. This is gonna be hairy. Oh God, maybe. Oh, I think I pulled it off. If you were wondering what I was doing, I was driving my cart off to the side of the cart path. a little scary there. Oh, he made it work. All right, how you doing, guys? Parker Quinn, how'd it go today, man?
All right, playing tough today, dude.
It is playing. We set it up tough. This was the
Yeah,
toughest of the days. That is no doubt,
kidding.
man.
No kidding.
Oh.
Some pins I've never seen before. Alex
Tees
played
all the way
pretty
back.
good,
Alex, man, hey, I saw you make 2 fantastic putts, man. How'd you do today?
Roller coaster of golf today, but you know what? That's how it is sometimes.
Hey, but you're in it. Like, what are you 1 over? You
I think I'm even.
Even par. That
Yep.
even par is tied for the clubhouse lead. Mike Marin just finished
Oh.
even par, which is where you want to be right now. So
Nice.
congrats, man. I saw you were 4 under for a second. So,
Hey, you know, it's
but
golf.
it's a lot of golf left to play, man.
Plenty.
Good luck this weekend.
Thanks, Josh.
JVD, how you doing, man?
Hey, man.
2 more days to go.
Yeah.
A lot of golf left, man.
Absolutely.
Play well, dude. What's up, Ryan Cuffey?
Oh, it's rough, dude.
Today the tees were back, the pins were tough.
Oh, it wasn't that. I just recommend, like, don't go out the night before a club championship. And kids, don't do that.
Yeah.
So, I paid for it.
Yeah.
But I have a plan tomorrow.
Nice.
Drink more.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And have fun.
Well,
That's a default.
Hand in hand.
Exactly. Great to see you,
good
Ryan.
seeing you, Josh.
All right, see you soon, man.
Yeah, later.
Yep, good luck this weekend.
I'm done.
All right, so Alex has told us that he's won even par. Let's see where we finished up. Yes, sir, even par indeed. Alex Russian, let's check the leaderboard. Here it goes. Oh yes, and there it is, the leaderboard update. Mike Marin and Alex Russian with the clubhouse lead. But Chris Donnelly and Grady Smith on the 16th hole, 3 under and 1 under, respectively. So there's a lot of golf left to play for these guys. If they can keep it together, they will be in fantastic position. But right now, Mike and Alex are exactly where they want to be, even par, after a very difficult course setup. I think that if you had started the round and said, hey, would you take even par with this setup? I bet that they say yes every single time. You know, the first round isn't about doing anything crazy. First round is about making sure you're still in contention for the second round. You know, keep that first number as a 7, second number ideally a 5 or less. But if you can get it at 72, man, just puts you in a great position. So now for the fun part, let's see how we are going to handle the camera work for this, the 18th hole. This is going to be an interesting one, I can tell. Okay, so this has to go here. That's close. Okay. Trying to get the tripod properly adjusted without you guys going crazy. So Mike Marin, Alex Russian are clubhouse leaders at even par. Steven Dopkins, Chris Donnelly, Grady Smith, all right there and coming in soon. All right, let's keep it up. Let's see what happens. Ooh, that almost went in. That was really nice. Those are some nice shots. Look at that. 3 balls right there. Nick Fracchia, Robbie Shedd making their way to the 18th green. John King, Mike Bennett walking their way up to the 18th green. like Nick Fracchia will go first here. This green is challenging. It's extremely steep. Back to front, right to left. Let's see if Nick can get this close. Pretty good putt. Pretty good putt. You can see how he just barely missed it, and it went like 3 or 4 feet past and below the hole. That's the way this green is. There's a lot of putts where if it doesn't go in the hole, it's just gonna go past. Speaking of which, John King from off the back of 18. This is slippery. He's gonna have to aim way left, I think, and have it trickle down. See what he does. Yep, he does, but he doesn't get it left enough. Leaves it below the hole, but he needed to give himself a real chance. He needed to go way further left than that. Really hard to judge. Now Mike Bennett. A little bit of a straighter putt, if there can be such a thing on this hole. Great. Oh, that was a really nice attempt. You can see how delicate you've got to be to get it to go in. Almost made it. Well done. Looks like Robbie Shedd will be next to putt. Just didn't get in. This is a hole where you do not see a lot of putts getting made, I can tell you that. Now John King looking to finish up his round. Just pulled it. Well, that's too bad. Oh no, bounce back. How did that happen? How did that not go in? And Nick will tap in, as this group will make their way off the 18th hole. Another talented foursome of golfers here at the Balboa Park Club Championship. Home of the best amateur golfers in San Diego, and I'd put money on that. All right, round one in the books. How'd it go, Nick?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, probably the birdie on one cost me today.
The birdie. Did you have fun out there?
A lot of fun.
Awesome, man. Well, good luck this weekend.
Thanks, Josh.
Yep. All right, Robbie, how you doing?
Could be better.
Could be better. In contention, though, right? Still there?
No, not after the back.
All right. Play well,
16.
play well tomorrow. 16 gets everyone. All right, guys. Hey, John.
Crush a beer.
Absolutely, man. Have fun this weekend. Play well.
Yeah, you too. Have fun.
Now for the most technically challenging part of this broadcast, so apologies in advance. This is the part I've been literally worried about since the beginning. And basically, there is a battery pack powering my portable Wi-Fi network. Yes, the reason I've been able to pull off the whole scoreboard and all that green room stuff is I've literally creating my own Wi-Fi. If you've scanned the Wi-Fi, you might see literally Josh Wins 13 Wi-Fi, which by the way, you can't get on, but it's there. Well, the thing that powers it is a portable charger that now has 4% left. And as soon as it loses power, it loses my Wi-Fi network, and I have absolutely no idea what will happen. However, I'm hoping that through the use of quick hands, I can substitute out one power brick for another without a loss of more than a split second, therefore enabling the broadcast to continue. So if for some reason the broadcast ends, my apologies, my deepest apologies. Looks good. So far, it looks like that may have worked, which is amazing. And yes, I appreciate all the comments. I finally figured out how to actually view the comments during the round. And you're right, they probably posted their scores, but Golf Genius didn't update. That was the talk about Chris Donnelly and Grady Smith, who finally did post their scores. I think there may have been a delay in posting because a couple of holes did get posted right away. But the bottom line now is that through 15, Chris Donnelly is your leader at 3 under par gross. Grady Smith 1 under par gross, but if you've noticed, they've only played 15 and have not yet played the infamous 16th hole. So our clubhouse lead, Mike Maron, Alex Russian at even par. 3 back, Scotland Schmidt. 4 back, Josh Van Doon and John King. A lot of golf left to play. Will Chris be able to hold on to his under par round? We're gonna find out soon as we watch all of the guys come on in to end this first round of the Balboa Park Club Championship. Big shout out to all those folks who are watching, all those folks who are playing, and most importantly, all the tournament volunteers from the Balboa Park Golf Club who make this epic event a reality. I'm out here filming stuff and just having fun, but there are guys behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, doing all the work. Bob Grisset, Larry Barron, Art Wells, just to name a few, keeping it running as I almost got taken out by a golf ball. But what a bounce as it almost gets it back onto the green. I did see it bounce in front of me. Oh no, and it actually bounced across the green, but didn't go all the way down. So that could have been a lot worse for both me and for the guy who just hit the ball. No worries at all, as they say. Sometimes you just got to play the bounce, man. Sometimes you just got to play the bounce. I've also been out in the sun for about 5 hours, so if I start making absolutely zero sense, my apologies. I'm just excited I was able to switch out the battery pack seemingly without losing the broadcast. So yay. Congrats to technology. It's actually a pretty cool setup. I know I've described it a little, but big difference this year is that we've got our own Wi-Fi network that allows us to have multiple views, live leaderboard, and all kinds of fun stuff, as I believe that's Ned Jensen just absolutely stuck it close. I mean, we're talking 3-4 feet. Look at that ball. Great shot. Great shot. So considering this was a one-man operation today, I'm actually pretty happy with how it all came out. The coolest addition to the tech stack, which is, I guess I'd call it, is probably the clamp for the iPad that goes onto the golf cart. Puts the iPad right front and center, allows you to use that as a kind of control room, production studio. Between that and my broadcast Wi-Fi. It allows me to get different camera views, which, by the way, if you find yourself way out of contention on Sunday, but with an available iPhone, you can literally get on my Wi-Fi network and become yet another camera. So it's kind of cool. I can switch between any camera that's on my Wi-Fi network. So we can talk about that if that's something you want to do, but this is a pretty neat setup. I'm pretty happy with it so far. Of course, I haven't had to really follow people, and being stationary is a different set of challenges than not being stationary. Oh my God, I didn't. So that ball we heard, that was a great shot. It was just a great shot. It was literally inches away from the other great shot. Look at these two balls. Look at that. Those are solid approach shots right there. I wish I could tell you who hit the other one, but I can tell you that one of them was Ned, and that it wasn't Michael because Michael bounced it off the wall. So who's next? This is Brent Duclos. Brent sends it and sends it to the left side of the green. It's on the green, but rolling a little bit away. That's going to be a much more challenging putt. Nice shot, Ned. Ned and Chase Detweiler both stuck it close. Chase Detweiler, nice shot, absolutely. Didn't know it was you, but now I do. I mean, I'm not sure who's inside of who there, but you both have about a 4-foot birdie putt. It's pretty solid. First up, it's going to be Michael Prinz chipping from off the green. This is a tough one to get right. It's going to move hard to his right. It's uphill. You got to judge the distance right. You got to give it enough club or it's just going to never get there and come all the way down right. This is a delicate and tricky shot to put it where it needs to be to leave it close. Not bad, right idea, but a little short. See, you got to hit it hard in that, but it does stay there, and that is a very reasonable uphill makeable par putt. Now Brent, putting from about 20 feet away. Ooh, that was very close. Nice job. Tap in for par. We'll take it. Now Ned Jensen will have his first look at this birdie putt. It does look like Chase got his just inside of Ned. Ned Jensen with a chance to pick one up. Oh, it just kept it out a little too much, and down the hill it goes, but straightforward uphill putt coming back. Right in the hole. Nice par for Ned Jensen. Chase Detweiler now looking to end his round with a fantastic birdie. Chase. Oh, that's good. Nice putt. Nice par. That is a par save from Chase Detweiler with a scramble putt. Nice putt. See, sometimes I don't know if it's a birdie putt or a par putt. I just know it's a putt, and it went in. Michael Prinz now. Nice putt. Just figured out the little breaking left right, put it right in the hole. Finishes the round. Another group done, round one, the club championship at Balboa Park Golf. And although you can't see it, I took a quick glance at the leaderboard. Still have not had a score get posted for 16 from our leaders, so we don't know yet where they are.
Wasn't it 81?
I got a 5.
How was it out there?
Hard today.
It was set up that way. It'll be easier the weekend, so
Yeah, well, let's hope so.
play well tomorrow and Sunday, man.
Yeah, appreciate it.
You got it.
Stay cool.
How you guys doing?
Came in, we saw.
Yeah, hey, today was a tough setup day, man. Today was a tough setup day.
About 15 holes ago.
They had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
Hey,
Josh.
hey, man, see ya. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
All right, let's check our leaderboard magic and see what's up. So, our leaderboard. Yep, come on. Oh, this battery. Oh, that's fun. Well, that is an interesting one, isn't it? Yes, it is. So, what is up with the battery not doing anything? Let's see what. Seriously? Oh, hello. That's fun. Okay, we need to re-up a battery pack here for our main production studio. Yay. Oh, that's good shit right there. Didn't even know that was losing power, but we're gonna see if we can fix this. Hopefully it does. Oh boy. Okay, here it goes. Okay, now do we have power here? I don't know actually. Yes, okay, good. We do have some power here. Fantastic, man, that's great. We have power here, power everywhere. At least for now. Down to 8% on this thing, but we'll see what happens. Woo! That, I did not expect my big giant power brick, the big one. I'm talking about like, this is a, let me just show you how big of a power brick I had. This thing is like, weighs a giant, I mean, this thing is not big. Oh, man, there's no connection to the internet. This is bad news bears, man. We don't know, but we think there's some internet. We're just not 100% sure. We're gonna do the best we can to keep it bringing it to you here as we finish up this round. It's been 5 hours of broadcast just about. Doing our best. Looks like there's still a connectivity as we come flying up. That ball went bouncing high and far and long. That was a drive, I just realized. Somebody hit their tee shot. Somebody just blasted a tee shot all the way up here, hit the cart path, and actually went way past the hole. That's interesting. Gotta know, wonder who hit that. Well, we could probably take some guesses, but we don't really know, do we? Oh, this could be a problem too. Yeah, we might not have any internet right now. It's possible. Let's find out. Well, I think it is within the realm of possibility that our internet is not working as well as we would like it to be working at this moment. If you can still hear me, well, that's awesome. I don't actually know. I feel like the signal may not be ideal. Oh, yes, I see. How is that working? That's really fascinating. I don't know how that's working. It would appear that somehow we're still in connection. Apparently broadcasting somehow from a camera view on my iPad. It's entirely possible. All right. Well, interestingly, it seems like the video from camera might be making its way over there, but I just don't know. Tough, Steven. Is that you who bombed it? Is that you who bombed it? Off the cart path? Oh, okay. Somebody hit it off the cart path all the way back there. Yeah, I hit path and
Where did this one land? Near the hole?
like up here, I think.
Where did that go?
That one I'm not 100%. I heard like two land kind of right around here.
Everybody on YouTube, I just flew it over.
You did fly, yes. It was a big long shot way past it. This is the Chris Donnelly and Grady Smith group where this is an important one. Again, I wish that I had more information about whether or not you're actually getting a broadcast here. Oh, okay. So, good news is, interestingly, okay, Josh Williams has Wi-Fi, that's good. But we are not getting a lot of love with the internet connection on the leaderboard, so I do not have an update for you on the leaderboard. I'm hoping that the broadcast has somehow maintained with the camera angle. Don't know if it's actually the truth or not. Let's find out. Brian Walker hitting from way back. Oh, it's actually really good. Wow, that's really good. Stop right there. Still pretty good. from back there. That is not an easy shot. Now, Grady Smith and Chris Donnelly. Let's see if we can see what their scores were. Oh, oh. All right, looks like Chris is on. Grady Smith goes low, tries to get it to check. Oh, it's gonna go long. It's gonna be a tough up and down. We're just trying to hold on for the end of this broadcast. Hopefully everything is still coming through one way or the other. At least getting saved to my device for future posting. Stephen Dopkins with a difficult wedge shot. You can see he's got to go almost sideways. It gets it on, trickles, trickling. Well, now Grady Smith. This is an important putt. Last we looked, he was 1 under par with 3 holes to play. We don't know what he did on 16 or 17. At least I don't know what he did on 16 or 17. All right, nice touch. Good leave. Should be a par. Grady Smith is grinding. And now Chris Donnelly. This will be, I think, his 3rd shot. Putting for birdie. Oh, wow. Oh, right in the heart, but just 2 rotations short. Nice putt. He'll tap in for his par. Brian Walker, not a great putt. Trying to go finish it up right now. Taps it in. And now Stephen Dopkins. That was a par for Brian. You heard some questioning, but his tee shot literally was 30 yards past the pin, off the cart path bounce. Now Stephen Dopkins trying to save his own par. Look at delicate, and that's below the hole. Too bad. Now Grady for his par. Oh no, he missed it. Oh, he missed it. Oh, that's too bad. That is too bad. I think there's a question of how he ended up here. All right, how we doing, guys?
Good, you?
Good. I didn't see any scores the last couple holes. How'd you guys do on 15 and 16 and 17?
15.
Or I should say 16 and 17.
Made
Chris, how'd you do 16 and 17?
Birdie par.
Birdie par and par?
And par, yeah.
So 4 under total?
No, I have to add it up. Maybe.
Well done, sir.
I was par, bogey par. I think I shot 4 over.
All right, right on, not bad. Incoming, and
Right between the legs.
got it right there. No, oh, it's going back down. Did he kick it? No, he didn't kick it. Well, how far down will it go? Let's find out. Here it goes. Uh-oh, takes the bounce, goes to Albuquerque. Grady, how'd you finish up there?
Bogeyed in.
Bogeyed in?
Good, yeah.
For the last 3 holes?
Yeah.
All right, so we finished at 2 over?
No, 5 over.
5 over, oh man. All right, well, play well this weekend, guys. Great. You got it. Chris Donnelly, our clubhouse leader. Sounds like, if math is right, he could have finished this at 4 under. That is a pretty epic round by my man Chris, and I think Mike said it, that I probably had him ranked low. And I even said it in my top 10 predictions. Chris Donnelly, the defending Torrey Pines club champion, throws a 68, I think. Still waiting for confirmation on that, but throws up a 68 during the first round from the hard course setup. Puts him in pretty stellar position for the rest. Yeah. Yeah. It was up here. Well, down there. L-Dubs try to take us out. The hell did that come from? Presumably someone we can't see, probably down the hill. L-Dubs. Well, that's a great shot. Go in, go in, go in. Nice shot. Yeah, you're good. I think it was right there, right?
I thought you dropped. Which one is mine, Josh?
Not the one on the green.
Hey, can you get my putter, please?
Almost got you guys.
Almost. We did not kick it though. We let it roll back down. That's right, this is the threesome, the Rest in Peace Tom Wallover group. Nice putt. Well done, Lee. Oh shit, are you kidding me right now? Low data mode on my iPad. Oh, that's wonderful, man. That means it's probably just struggling for everybody, huh? Ooh, dog. All right. There's a lot of stuff I'm powering here. My iPad at 4%, even though it's charged. Tricky, 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 man. Plus side, looks like I might be able to get a leaderboard of some sort, at least for myself to take a look at here. And let's see, what do we have? There he is, Chris Donnelly, 4 under. Wow, look at this guy. All right, and I don't believe that I'm gonna have an input here. No. But I might be able to actually, so let's find out. All right, we are going to do our best to see. Switcher. Yes, sir. The leaderboard is back. At least if there's still a broadcast, we have a leaderboard now. And as you can see in the clubhouse, Chris Donnelly, posted as a 3 under par. So it looks like he may have gotten a 69 and not a 68. Mike Marin, Alex Russian, 3 back at even par. What's up, guys? How we doing? No bueno.
Like it hard out there.
It is hard out there for sure, man.
For the net.
Yeah.
Always tomorrow.
Always tomorrow indeed, man. All right, so it looks like the bunch of the leaders have all pretty much finished. We've got a couple guys at 4 over par who are still out on the golf course. Some of whom have not posted a score in quite some time. But we're gonna hang here as long as we can, as long as the battery will let us, I think. See if maybe I can go a little dimmer on my screen. Oh, maybe that'll help. There we go. Okay. Went a little dimmer on the screen, saving the battery. See if we can get that to crawl back up. That would be nice. going to be interesting. So, Chris Donnelly, congratulations. Opening round 69 from the tips at Balboa Park in the 2026 Club Championship. Two-time champion Mike Mayron, 3-back. Defending champion Scotland Schmidt, 6-back in a 4th place. Might sound like a long way back, but only one guy, Chris Donnelly, has that big lead, and that's, you have one bad hole that could just disappear. It is anyone's game as usual. A lot of golf left to play. So Corey Cool, who's +4 for the day, putting up a great round. Let's see if he can close out his solid day. Well, unfortunately, that's not the shot, probably because I wasn't filming it and commentating on it, but it went well past the pin into the rough, and that's going to be a tricky shot for my man Corey Cool. It went long left into somewhat thick-looking stuff over there. That's cool. Well, the good news is it does indeed look like, for the most part, this broadcast has held up. We've had a few technical challenges, to say the least, but that's all right. We look like we've been streaming this whole time. Look like we've caught a lot of the really cool action. And I'm hoping we can bring home the last of these groups. Anthony Isaac sends it, bounces. Oh, that's going to be good. That is going to be good. Oh, it just holds up short. How does that not trickle on? Every other shot trickle down onto the green and would go right next to the pin from there. That was well played. Jeff Desjardins. He will hit the green. At least he's putting. Sometimes from that angle down there, you don't know exactly how it's going to turn out. Well, the course played tough today, that's for sure. One guy under par. Chris Donnelly. My top 3 are all in the top 5. In fact, my top 4 are all in the top 5. That's pretty friggin' solid. Pretty friggin' solid. And the inches away from literally going right in the hole, man. I mean, it was like trickling on and it would have just kept going right there. It just stayed on. I mean, if that gets another couple inches, it's there. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh, I gotta turn the can. Yep. Corey Cool, delicate chip. That's so hard to judge, right? Comes up, not enough mustard, too much ketchup. Jeff Desjardins to hit next. Next up will be Edwards putting from left side of the green. Now Corey Cool. This for par to remain 4 over for the championship. Stay up. See that people are not missing that on the high side, that you know what happens if you hit it too far and go long in this hole. So everyone's being real delicate. Get in. Boom! Nice putt. Well done. Didn't need it to get any closer. It was perfectly fine where it was.
You encouraged me. You said it was already on lines.
It was perfect. Yeah, it was going in the right direction. Yep, nice putt. There we go. Way to end it, group. Haven't seen any yet. I can't tell you that there haven't been any because I haven't been here for everybody. That's true. This hole plays hard, man. It plays as our 4th hardest hole. Anthony, fresh off the birdie. Nice one, bud. Nice one.
Hey, thank you.
Now go carry it through.
Come back now. Huh?
Carry it through the weekend, man. Keep playing.
Thanks, dude.
You're welcome.
See ya.
See you, man. See you tomorrow.
See you
Thanks
tomorrow.
for being out here.
You got it.
See you, buddy.
Have fun this weekend. Jeff, see you this weekend, man. Have fun. Okay, well, we are kind of wrapping up the groups here. Our next group, I believe, Jonah, Mark, Bob, and possibly Baylor. Mark Ritson, currently tied for 5th at 4 over par. 4 over par. I know a lot of people think, you know, you see all these great scores in our events, and you think, oh, you know, you're going to have to shoot in the 60s to win this thing. And yeah, you had to shoot in the 60s to be in first place, but you do not have to shoot in the 60s to be in contention for this club championship. For those guys that are +4, you know what? You're right there. You are right there. This is absolutely still in your grabs. You can get it. You can go and you can get it. I mean, look, JVD, who shot a 76 today, we know he can shoot a 66 or a 68. We've seen it before. That would right there get him to even par. Right now, even par gets you into the final group, almost guaranteed. But I'm getting way ahead of myself. Round 2 is going to be tomorrow. We haven't even finished round 1 yet. Round 2 is going to be tomorrow, and there will not be a live stream tomorrow because I will be golfing in one of the last groups of the day because I'm one of the highest handicaps of the group. But if you want to catch the real action, the final round action, the final group, final round, winning the whole thing, we will be live streaming on Sunday, probably starting around 1 o'clock or approximately 45 minutes to an hour after I finish my round. So if you want to follow this train, if you want to enjoy this ride, make sure to subscribe, make sure to set a calendar appointment, whatever you need to do, and be right back on this channel around 1 p.m. West Coast time on Sunday. But I'm not leaving quite yet. You didn't get rid of me that easily. We've got a few more groups to see coming on in, and we're going to do our best to bring them home. I believe there are 3 holes left to play as we wrap up the round 1 of our club championship. Chris Donnelly, our leader at 3 under. Mike Mayron and Alex Russian tied for second at even par. Scotland Schmidt, our defending champion and recently minted SCGA match play champion, in 4th place at 3 over. JVD, John King, Brian Walker, Mark Ritson all tied at +4. Mark still has the 18th hole left to play. And somebody just hit a good one, and based on the fact that he's putting his club away, I believe Mr. Untucked Shirt, Jonah, has just put it to about 6 feet, probably for birdie. Well done, sir. Imagine if he had tucked his shirt in.
Winning.
Chris, now I look up, I see another ball back there. I think that was his ball. We're going to find out in a second, I guess. Nice shot, Jonah. Didn't need the shirt tucked in after all.
Bunch of crap. This group knows about winning. He's hit a lot of great shots today.
No one gets that little first hill right. You've got to aim so far left to get it to get toward the hole, and you're just so scared of leaving it above the hole. We've seen several people who are really good putters really just miss it, and it wasn't even close. Now Jonah trying to convert his birdie. Oh, just missed. Just missed. Couldn't see because the lefty caught us in the wrong angle, but taps it in for par. Nice hole. I know he wanted to make that on film for all of his fans. You can see why the 18th hole consistently produces higher numbers than people think. It's a short uphill hole. It's a short hole, but it's severely uphill and it's narrow and the screen is impossible to putt on. I said earlier, but this plays as our 4th hardest hole after only 4, 6, and 16. And when you consider that the 18th hole is often a big part of any card off tiebreaker, it's an important one to play well. Oh, a little bit around the world and into the cup. Well done. Onward and upward. Gentlemen.
You're doing great. We're going to get you an Oscar for this.
Thanks, man, or an Emmy. We'll take it.
At least an Emmy, at least.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Have fun this weekend. Have fun this weekend. Congrats, Jonah. Play well, man. Yeah, I am. No filming tomorrow.
No film tomorrow.
But Sunday, 1 o'clock, I'll be there. I'll be in the first group, and I'll be filming the last. Have a good weekend, man. You too. So for the rest of us regular golfers, you had to be basically under a 6.0 index to be eligible for the 3-day championship flight, which is the only flight that has a chance of winning our overall club championship. However, for the rest of us, between handicap 6 and 18, we are playing in the 2-day net club championship, plumb the combo tees at the same time that the 3-day overall club championship groups will be playing from the blue tees. So I do get a chance to tee it up tomorrow and try to win some money, along with about 55 other fellow members. Well, that's a pretty solid shot, running toward the hole, still going, getting closer, not bad. Left maybe 12 feet for birdie. Pretty sure that's blue. I think it is based on the umbrella over his head, but I could be wrong. Is it possible that we only have 2 groups left? Anything's possible, right? Anything's possible. No, we might have 3 groups left. Might. Actually, no. We just have 1 group that's a little far behind. Okay, boys in the back, let's pick it up. You guys are a hole behind. I don't think anyone else can see that, but you're still on 16 and everyone else is on 18. So 2 groups left, but wait a minute, they might be. I see someone on the 17th green, so maybe it's just a score that didn't get posted. Let's find out. I think we're going to be okay. Well, a big shout out to all the competitors today. We had 15 people shoot in the 70s. It's not bad. 3 people shoot par or better. Chris Donnelly, Torrey Pines Club champion, our clubhouse leader at 3 under par 69. Mike Maron and Alex Russian tied for second at even par. Eric Simmon hitting his approach shot. Has he taken his shoes off? He might have. Yes, actually it looks like he has. Somewhat predicted. He's gone long. Guess the shoeless look gave him a little extra horsepower on that one. Can feel the wind is swirling. Maybe even hear it in the microphone as we're literally pointing directly toward the wind. Yay. Flip that around so that maybe it's not as bad. Blue, Chris Strebel, Eric Simmon making their way to the 18th green. Oh, no. Yeah, I got him confused. You're good. You're good.
I thought that was me over there.
Well, Eric's put his shoes back on for the green, apparently. He likes wearing shoes on the green, but not necessarily on his approach shots. Not 100% sure I understand. All right. See if anyone can do something cool. This is our second to last group, so for those of you Rob Jennis fans back in the East Coast, hey, shout out East Coast, fellow New Yorker here. You might actually get a chance to see him in the next group. Oh, nice touch. That was really good. You could see Eric got the angle right, played it off that little hill line where the fringe becomes the green at a much better trajectory. Left himself a short tap in. second to last group has now finished the 18th hole. As we are rapidly approaching the end of this round 1 broadcast, only one group left to play, and they are on the tee on 18. What's up, guys? How we doing? How we doing?
Short putts again.
Hey.
Short. It was good. How you doing?
Good, good. Tough setup today, I'll tell you that. Tough setup today.
Are you playing tomorrow?
I am, man. I am playing tomorrow, so play well, you all. Thank you. All right, we have one last group left to play. They're on the 18th right now. What do you say? Gavin Scanlon, the leader in that group, +7 for the tournament, tied for 15th. Though looks like some scores maybe haven't been posted because that was only through 15 and they're clearly on 18. Sometimes Golf Genius doesn't update very quickly. Sometimes people forget to update Golf Genius. The result of both of those things is that the leaderboard doesn't get updated. So if you're appreciating being able to watch the leaderboard, if that's something that you go, yeah, man, that's a really cool addition. I really dig the leaderboard functionality. It's really cool. It makes it a much better experience. If you feel that way, then there's only one thing you can do today, which is to make sure that tomorrow and every day thereafter, someone in your group is posting scores in a timely manner. It is the only way for us to all keep up. And on that final day, on Sunday, man, I cannot say anything more important than this. Please, please, public service announcement, please. If you're playing on Sunday and you're in charge of Golf Genius, please, please, please keep Golf Genius up to date. It allows the rest of us to actually know what's going on. And on Sunday, when we are trying to follow the leaders and understand who's winning and who's not winning, I cannot tell you how important it is for Golf Genius to be updated. So if you're the person in your group responsible for Golf Genius, with great power comes great responsibility. But I know you've got it because you are a big part of the Balboa Park Golf Club. And for the Rob Jennis fans of the world, the reason I am still here, the reason we are still live, the reason I have not gone to get my lunch is for a Rob Jennis interview at the end of his round. Yes, it will happen right here on this channel. Depending on how well they play this hole, it'll happen somewhere between the next 5 and 10 minutes. So stay tuned. It is safe to say that of all the folks in the field today, Rob did receive the most comments on the YouTube video of anyone in the field. So shout out to all those folks who were giving Rob some love from afar. Now, is there a question that you would want me to ask Rob? And I don't know if your response will get to me in time by the time he gets here, but if there is a specific question you want him to answer, let me know and I'll do my best. Well, thank you, Scott Steckel. I appreciate it. Tongue in cheek and having fun, right? And there he is, Rob Jennis, making her way on the far part. Everybody's asking about Rob. Unfortunately, well, no, he's under the tree. Might have a line. We'll find out. We're going to find out soon. All right, here we go. Gavin from the center of the fairway. All right, I will ask him what his favorite Sam Smith song is. You got it. All right, Rob Jennis now hitting from the left side in the rough. Let's see if he can pull it. He's got an audience both in person and online. Oh, puts a good swing on it. Sending up the left side of the green. Gonna keep it below the hole. You know what? Not bad. He's gonna have maybe 10, 12 feet left, but he's below the hole. Pretty good shot from there for sure. Pin high, he'll take it. Rob, you got some fans out there. You should wave.
What's up, fans? Sorry. Sorry. Deserve better.
All right, looks like Rob Jennis will go first. Nope. A little fake out. All right, makes sense. Shea will go first. He is further away. He missed that a couple feet long and left. It's not going to be an easy par putt coming back. The 18th hole, consistently one of our more difficult holes, and most of the reason why is this green. Now Gavin will give it a run from his side. Hello, Larry. How you doing?
He may not have picked up the closest to us because I forgot to tell him.
Sounds about right.
So would you go out and get him?
Can I get him?
I've got to get it. I got to get out of here. I got to drop that putt.
Yeah, I can get him if they don't have him. Yeah. It looks like I will be getting the closest to the pin markers. So we can blame Rob Jennis for not picking up the closest to the pin markers. All right, to be fair, no one told him. Not his fault. But now Rob, standing over a birdie putt on the 18th hole, the entire world watching. Oh, that's pretty good. Get it, get it, get it! Oh, he almost made it. Nice try. We may have broken YouTube if that putt goes in. Shout out Long Island. I'm not from Long Island, but I'm from New York City, and I appreciate the New York accent. To be clear, I don't think he has one. And that is going to wrap up the final group of the first round of the 2026 Balboa Park Club Championship. It's all Rob's fault.
Everything was my fault.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not. No, it's my fault.
We'll get that next time.
No, Josh is good.
Yeah, you're gonna make me go back out there and get it. I see how it is.
And Josh, and then Scotland brought the bag back for the closest twos, and I've got to go hunt for it because I didn't get it. So.
All right, no problem. I'll get it. So, Rob, how was your round today?
Well, yeah, there were some good holes.
Yeah. You know, you were by far the single most commented on person on the channel. Now, there was one question that they had for you. What is your favorite Sam Smith song?
Oh my God! I didn't realize that my least favorite people in the world were watching, and now the next 2 days are for you guys.
I don't think he answered the question.
Nor will he.
Nor will he.
Hey, I heard you may have made a comment about me on hole 13 about being tied for 22nd. Is that?
I don't know if I did. It's possible. It's possible.
We got guys coming up, guys.
Have a good day.
Thanks, man. Have fun this weekend, guys. Have fun.
Have a good one. Thanks.
And that's going to wrap up round one of our club championship. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for joining. This is Josh Wins 13.
I've got